Alrighty, good morning everybody and welcome to another Swish stream with Steven. I am Steven, my team is Swish Gaming. If you enjoy the content, give us a follow on YouTube at Swish Gaming, Twitter the Swish Gaming, Facebook Swish Gaming, and Twitch the Swish Gaming. Okay, so it's been a minute since I've played Standard, honestly. The last time I think I played Standard was on the SCG Invitational, I'm pretty sure, which was like what it feels like 2 months ago at this point. I think it was 2 months ago. It was the beginning of December, if I remember correctly. So it's been a hot minute here since we've dove into some Standard. And today, for those of you that have been paying any attention to formats and what's going on in Magic, there's going to be a ban that's going into effect. It technically, I don't think, is into effect yet on Arena, but hopefully people will not be playing the cards that are going to get banned within hours. It'd be a waste of their time and a waste of our time, so let's just hope we don't run into that. But we're gonna start testing some Standard because I need to get ready for an event this weekend. And one deck that we were testing a lot before the SCG Invitational was this Bant mid-range / aggro pile that a good friend of mine, Raja Suleiman, developed. Some of you guys may have seen him in chat before, and if you haven't heard of him, he's literally one of the best players. One of the best players, if not like the best player in Michigan. He's such a good player, man. So underrated too. Not very well known. Kind of a quiet guy. Very humble dude, but a very good Magic player. And he came up with this really awesome Bant deck that he dominated with at the SCG Invitational. I believe he went 7-1 with it. And Harlan Fryer, another friend of ours, also played the deck and also did super well. I can't remember if he 8-0'd or 7-1 Standard as well, but both of them just crushed Standard with this Bant deck. I ended up playing a slightly different deck and went 6-2 and also did very well. But basically, what all this is going to say is that Raja really knows how to make a good pile of mid-range cards, and this deck teeters on mid-range to aggressive, and Raja's just a very good deck builder. So today we're going to kind of dive back into one of his initial builds in that format before he got onto Bant, because the reason he went to Bant was he wanted access to blue for counterspells for all these busted liar decks. Well, now, hopefully, with Divide by Zero and Alrund's Epiphany getting banned, we can kind of attack the format in a slightly different manner. So we're going to try this Abzan deck today that he actually hit top 10 of Mythic with before he switched over to that Bant deck. So let's kind of talk about what this deck is doing. We got 2 copies of Bloodchief's Thirst. It's a very good clean removal spell. Can also hit walkers if you pay 4 mana or big creatures, but it hits CMC 2 or less for 1 mana if you needed to hit the aggressive creatures. And I expect the format to be fairly aggressive. We're going to want to beat mono green and mono white. Those are like the top decks on my radar that I know I'm going to need to beat this weekend. So hopefully this deck can do that. We got 3 copies of Intrepid Adversary. You know, just classic good mono white creature. 3-1 lifelink, and then we can kick it to Anthem the board for 2 mana any number of times. So we'll see how good this is. At worst, it's just a 2 mana 3-1 lifelink, right? And that's still like quite good value. Then we got 4 copies of Luminarch Aspirant. This card, I mean, is so good that apparently they needed to nerf it in Alchemy for some reason. I still have no idea why they nerfed this card in Alchemy, by the way, considering Liar stood untouched. But now they have nerfed Liar, so my complaints in that department are at least kind of over. But I still, like, this card is very good. This card is very good. It's a 2 mana 1/1 at the beginning of combat on your turn. Put a +1/+1 counter on target creature you control. But is it too good? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't feel like this card ever warranted a nerf at all, but they nerfed it. It gets a counter on end step in Alchemy, but we're playing Standard now, so it does what it's supposed to do, and I'm going to be very happy with that, because when this card puts counters on end step, it is significantly worse than at the beginning of combat. We've got 4 copies of Silver Quill Silencer. Now, I'm not sure if this one even needs to be in the deck anymore. This was definitely a good card against blue-red, and it's possible we want to do something else in our 2-drop slot. Now we could play Ranger Class, we could play some other stuff, but I'm gonna try Silver Quill Silencer. We'll see how good it is. It is very good in conjunction with Elite Spellbinder, So, because Spellbinder obviously shows you their hand, so you can play more copies of these after you've spellbound them, and you can name what you know is in their hand. I've got 4 copies of Duress in the sideboard too, so that will make these better as well. But, we'll kind of see where it goes. This is like the best removal spell in Standard. This card is so good, and if the blue-red deck does not exist anymore or exists in a very different manner, this card is just so clean. It's such a clean answer to everything. Such a good removal spell, and I'm very excited to play 4 copies in the main deck. 2 copies of Brutal Cathar. This is a good creature removal spell, or a good creature, when it enters, exile target creature an opponent controls until it leaves the battlefield, and it's got day-night. If you flip it back to day, you can put more creatures under it, so it's just very good interaction on a creature, which is nice. 4 copies of Elite Spellbinder, very good at giving us information while also just being an evasive threat. 3 copies of Raydane. I'm also not certain how badly we'll need Raydane anymore, but Raydane does stop opposing Asika's Chariots, which I feel like is going to be one of the more popular cards in the format now, especially with the bans. So Raydane's still probably going to be very good and very important. I'm playing 2 copies of Briarbridge Tracker. Initially, Raja had Jaren, and I can't remember what his other spell in the deck was, but I want to try 2 copies of Briarbridge Tracker because we played this in Bant, and it was very good, and it's also good with Asika's Chariot, which I like, so we're going to give it a try today. 1 copy of Sigarda, Champion of Light. I've not played with this card yet at all, so let's kind of go over what this one does. It's a 4/4 Flying Trample Legendary Angel. 1 generic, 1 green, 2 white. It has, well, first, humans you control get +1/+1. You may have noticed every creature in our deck thus far has been a human, other than Asika's Chariot cats. But anyway, when it attacks, if you have Coven, if you control 3 or more creatures with different powers, look at the top 5 cards of your library. You may reveal a human creature card from among them and put it into your hand. Pretty good. Put the rest on the bottom of your library in a random order. Okay, so that's just kind of nice. More card advantage. Nothing wrong with putting cards in your hand in a mid-range to aggressive deck. And then we've got our top end here. I'm not sure if this card is better than Wrenn and 7, but we're going to try it. I think I also added a Wrenn and 7 to the sideboard. We'll talk about the sideboard in a second. But Shadrick's Silverquill, another one I've not played with at all. 3 generic, white, black, legendary creature, flying, double strike. At the beginning of combat on your turn, you may choose 2. Each mode must target a different player. So we have to target our opponent with one of these and us with one of these. Target player creates a 2/1 white and black Inkling creature token with flying. Target player draws a card and loses a life. Target player puts a +1/+1 counter on each creature they control. Okay, interesting. So what's kind of cool about this card is if we need cards, we can get cards. Like for against a control deck, we can just have our control opponent put counters on all their creatures. They usually won't have any, so it's kind of just they do nothing and we draw a card. We can also sit here and Anthem our board, which is huge because this thing already is a flying double striker, so putting a counter on it makes it a 3/6 double strike flyer. Very, very good. That will kill people, kill people super quickly. So that should be pretty exciting. And, it's got a pretty good body, so hopefully it'll be hard for people to take down. We'll just have to wait and see. And then for the mana base, I changed the mana base a little bit, obviously, because before Raja was splashing blue, so now we're not splashing blue. I put Deathcap Glades in the deck to help make our mana a little more consistent. And I added a basic forest, a basic swamp, Hive of the Eye Tyrant, and a Cave of the Frost Dragon. We'll see how good those are. As you probably noticed, we're basically a black-white deck splashing green, so that's why I'm playing the black and white man lands and not Lair. We'll see how it goes. Then on the sideboard now, let's check that out. We got 4 copies of Duress. Now that we don't have counter spells, we still need like some counters to a control deck. So I still want Duresses. It'll be very good with the Silencer as well, and Spellbinder will really just get to kind of attack our opponent's hands in post-board games. So let's kind of see what happens with that. We've got 2 copies of Crippling Fear, a potential one-sided Wrath against certain decks, which should be pretty cool. 2 copies of Liesa, Forgotten Archangel. If you've all been watching me play Alchemy, you know full well how much I love this card and think this card is honestly quite underrated. But this card's very good, so I don't have any complaints playing this in my sideboard at all. 1 copy of Vanquish the Horde, just another good sweeper if we need it. 1 more copy of Bloodchief's Thirst. just good cheap removal. Power Word Kill. So this card's really interesting. With the banning of Faceless Haven, I think this removal spell got so much better. But time will tell if that's the case. But this card almost hits everything now, because the only thing I can really think of that's super relevant that it misses is Goldspan Dragon that's in people's main decks. There may be some Angels that I'm not thinking about or whatever, but this, for the most part, I think this is a very, very good removal spell. Then I'm trying 2 copies of Sorin the Mirthless. I think Sorin could be a really good sideboard plan against, control decks or mid-range grind fests. We've also got a Toski for similar purposes. Then I've got another Renin 7, or a Renin 7. Renin 7 will be pretty good here with a combination of Asika's Chariot, and that's another reason Sorin will be cool too. You can make a lifelinker off this and then clone it from the Chariot, so that's pretty cool. Anyway, these are all just pretty generically good cards. Let's kind of see what happens today, but I'm going to hop in Standard. If you want to refer to the deck, it should be on Cardboard Live for you. And, yeah, so let's hop in the Standard queue. No more Alchemy, please. Not today. Standard. Abzan. Best of 3 and ranked. Okay, that's what we need. Boom. How does Abzan hold up in Standard? Let's find out. Let's hope we don't run into a guy who's still just playing his blue-red cards for no reason. We'll also see how hard it is to find people in the Standard queue, because some people may be trying to avoid it because of the bans. Not sure exactly when those go live. Really could be any time today. You never know with Arena. Okay. Yeah, this hand looks really good. I can go Hive, White Swords. Yeah, this hand is nice. Mono green, probably. Okay, green red, probably. Hive, your turn. Does he have Magda? The old turn 2 Magda. Not a bad start. No. Interesting. What is our opponent doing over there? Okay. This is going to go on white. And I think I'm just going to play a 3-1 here. I don't really want to hold up Vanishing Verse this turn, I don't think. So let's just do this. Here's a 3-1. 3-1 with lifelink. What do you think of this, opponent? No removal spell. Okay. Another Sentinel. Okay. What is going on over there? I'm very interested, I'll tell you that much. I just block this? I mean, they're going to block this if I play it in attack. I really don't want a Brutal Cathar. Maybe I do want a blue Brutal Cathar. May I just take this and then Brutal Cathar their 1-2 and then hit them for 3, gain 3? I guess. That's probably what I'm going to do. Kind of a weird play. I mean, maybe I play a Raydane so they can't Asika's Chariot me. They've got to have Asika's Chariot, right? Another play I suppose I could make is I could play this on black, kill this with a Thirst, and then play this, name Asika's Chariot. I don't know if that's actually a good line, though. The Chariot is certainly an issue. Yeah, I think I'm going to Raydane here. The question is, do I want to attack? I think I'm fine with the trade. I'm fine with cutting them off mana, especially if I'm going to Raid them. So I should have probably blocked. I took a point of damage I didn't need to. We'll see if my opponent blocks, though. Yeah, they do. Makes sense. Raiding. Shut off your chariots, please. Does he, like, have a power word kill or something? That'd be pretty annoying. It's possible he does. Nope, okay. This guy, like, 100% has at least a chariot in his hand, I almost guarantee. Okay. Play this on black. Play this. I'm going to name Asika's chariot. Go. Not going to kill the Sentinel because it's just so irrelevant. It's not blocking well. We're just going to leave my removal for things that matter. He could have, like, Ren and 7 in hand, too. Just, like, all uncastables through the Raidane. Should be pretty funny. Still not going to remove this Sentinel. There's just no reason. That's a very good draw. Very, very good draw. Let's play this. They would have put the counter on the silencer here because I definitely want my Raidane to live. Yup, Raidane just stone cold annihilated our opponent is what happened there, I think. Not much else to be said. Okay, well that was a really good first game for the deck. How do I want to change things? How good is Silver Quill in a creature matchup, a creature mirror? I don't think it seems great because the whatever mode you give them is going to be kind of awkward, so I kind of would just rather have Liesa here. Ren and 7's probably quite good in this kind of matchup too. They seem quite mid-rangey. Don't love Sigarda here. I think I'd much rather have Sorin. Don't love Toski. I think I'm going to go 2 Sorin. I think we're going to go on the Planeswalker package here. Do I want Duresses or anything? I know they're going to be playing some good non-creatures, but the problem is they have plenty of good creatures as well. Do I want Liesa here? They're a green-black deck, so they'll be able to take out Liesa pretty well. They'll probably have Infernal Grasp. They might have, like, I forget, is Binding the Old Gods still legal in this format? I can't even remember. I think it is. So they could be playing that. I just don't think Liesa is what I want to be doing, actually. The question is, do I want Duress? And if I want Duress, it's probably better than Silencer, I guess. Do I like Silencer? Or Intrepid Adversary is a little medium too, but kind of just good to have a lifelinker on the draw here, especially. Let's bring them all in, and let's try cutting 3 adversaries into Silver Quill, I guess. Maybe even, let's actually trim here. The reason I'm doing that is Silver Quill and Duress just go so good together. Going Duress into Silver Quill is very nice, so let's just see if this works. Adversary lines up really badly with Jasper Sentinel too. I don't really want to trade my 2-drops for his 1-drops. Even if I am up life on that exchange. Well, here we go. Is Duress good? Let's find out. We're going to find out right now. Here comes Jaspera. There it is. Duress. What you got? What is Feign Death? Huh. Interesting. Well, they can't even come close to casting that. I'm just going to take the Tyvar Kel. Most of my removal's exile-based anyway. Okay. Time to play a Luminarch Aspirant. Start this. Start this train. Then we'll Spellbind him next turn. This guy's just out here trying to play elves, man. I respect it. I respect trying to play elves. Good morning, Zach. How's it going, dude? Now, there's an elf. Okay. Now he's got 3 green mana, so that's kind of interesting. I probably need to take this Circle of the Dream Druid, huh? Probably need to take the Circle of Dreams Druid. Let's put the counter here, so that way this can get through the Sentinel. No attacks. Next turn, we just get to play the best card in the format. That's good, man. I'm doing well, dude. We're starting to play some Standard again. Next turn, Asika's Chariot. The following turn, Sorin minus, attack Asika's Chariot, clone the Vampire. Just like start swarming the table with busted tokens. Yep. Trying to feign death that, huh? No blocks. No blocks. Okay. Don't care about that yet. Let's play this on black. Play an Asika's Chariot. Okay. Combat. I think I just keep pumping the Spellbinder. Let's hit him in the air. Okay, take 5. Go. You got it, opponent. So I'm not going to kill the King of Skemfar just because I don't want him to be able to feign death it. I'm just going to keep taking 3. Yep, I'll take 3. You have got it. Yeah, opponent deciding against it makes sense. Okay. Pretty sure it's just very easy. Sorin minus, crew up Chariot, attack with Spellbinder, and Chariot clone the lifelink token. Yeah, just seems so hard for my opponent to beat. Does it return? Okay, it returns with a +1/+1 counter. Okay. Let's crew this up with these two. Where's the counter going to go on the aspirant here? Probably on the cat token, and then I just punch here, here, and here. Yeah, let's go cat token with this. Attack with these, trigger, clone this. Opponent's getting beat quite badly right now. I think so, Zyphon. So they're different now. I don't know how much worse they are, but they're certainly different. Yeah, this damage is fine with me. He'll feign death his Herald, and it just shouldn't really matter at all. Yeah, it's fine. Now he has nothing to block flying, so he just has multiple things he has to beat here. Yeah, that ain't stopping us. That ain't stopping us, opponent. Sure. You have a 1-2. 1-2. Another 1-2. Nice. Opponent may be able to survive a turn. We'll see. Let's see here. I think my opponent is just like dead here, especially if I kill one of these. Goodbye. Okay. Yeah, they only have one block, so they're just like dead to this alone. I don't like. I could send on the ground too, but I just don't even need to. They're just dead to this attack, right? They have one flying blocker. Block here. Take no, they wouldn't die. So I do have to send everything. Yeah, send all. But yeah, Zyphon, I mean, they're definitely worse. Losing Divide by 0 is a big deal. They're just different. I don't know what they look like now. They're probably just normal control decks, but all right. Well, Soren was super impressive this game, honestly. Maybe should just be in our main deck, but nice. Die, please. On to the next one we go. The old 21-0. Good win there for Abzan. Good win there for Abzan. I don't know really what my opponent was doing. Just playing elves, I guess. Probably not the thing you want to do in this format. Elves never crossed my mind and did not look very impressive there at all. So probably still don't want to play elves. All right, the question is, am I just supposed to main deck Soren? I can't even remember if Soren was a card yet when Raja was playing this deck, but it felt excellent there, and I can't imagine it gets much worse. It's a little slow against some of the aggro decks. Is it just better than Sigarda? That's the question. Is it better than Sigarda? It's a very different card. Sigarda's super aggressive, so maybe we just keep it like this in game ones, but we just stay on the become a mid-range to control deck post board. I guess that's what we'll do. We'll be more aggressive game one and still just keep doing what we're doing, but it was very good. Sorin was awesome right there. All right, let's keep rocking. But yeah, I think, Zach, honestly, like, there's some merit to that blue-black deck that we were playing early on in the... yeah, this hand's fine. It's not amazing, but... Yep, mono white. Figured as much. This is going to be a very popular deck moving forward. Cave. Go. I'm not trying to thirst that, I don't think. It's a little awkward because I want a curve, but we'll just have to wait on this. Thalia. Okay. Well, I'll probably just kill the Thalia here with Thirst. Or do I hit the Initiate? The Initiate does kind of scare me a little bit, because if my opponent goes Elite Spellbinder here, it's going to be punching me for a lot. It's going to be punching me for as much as Thalia, and is a harder thing to block. And can blow up Asika's Chariots later. They could also have Adeline. Adeline I'm less concerned with. Spellbinder is like worst possible, I think, for me next turn. Who knows? Maybe I should have just killed this on turn one. I think I undervalued it. I think I am going to hit the Thalia, but I undervalued this card. I probably should have just nuked this on one and then played this. But this card is going to become an issue. Here comes Elite Spellbinder. Alright, well, they're still playing this card. This card is not legal anymore, so this is kind of annoying, but opponent's just trying to grind the ladder. I can't fault him that much for it, I guess, but can kind of put the old asterisk next to this game because our opponent's playing cards that aren't legal in this format. I still think we can easily beat mono white, but that was a pretty good draw, all things considered. Yeah, let's go for that, I think. The Elite Spellbinder. Time to get Elite. Valorous Stance, Luminarch Aspirant, Raidane. I think I want to take the Luminarch Aspirant here. It's either that or the Valorous Stance, but I'm going to take the Aspirant. Probably just going to make their Spellbinder indestructible, I'd imagine. Ah! That's really annoying, because now, well, I guess that's not the end of the world. Trade there. It's pretty bad, but it's not the end of the world. Well, they can blow up my Chariot, but I don't even know how much I care about that. Oh, they do it with removing 2 counters. It's so annoying. So maybe I just have to... I have to get this into play before the Raidane, though, is the problem. Yeah, I think I just have to let them have my Chariot. They can expend mana for that. I still get 2 2/2s out of it, so it's not like... It's not even that bad. Next turn I can Raidane plus Verse. But I just had to get that under the hopeful under the Raidane, because if they Raidane that out, I'm probably gonna snap lose. I don't think I'm allowed to grab it tonight, am I? So the stream's gonna start a little later tomorrow. I don't think GameStop lets you grab it until the day of the release. No blocks. It's a good attack from my opponent, for sure. Now things get a little awkward for them, though. Do they play the Raidane? Do they leave up blow up Chariot? I mean, they have to blow up Chariot, right? They can't just give me more tokens. So this wants to be white. Don't really need 2 green at all. Play this. Say go. I assume they'll remove counters and blow up my Chariot. And then I think I'll just verse their Aspirant. Yeah. Verse that. Goodbye. Goodbye to my Chariot. You've done it. Okay. Forgot that this makes all the snowlands enter tap, too. That's really nice. Yeah, it's a Raidane. You got it. Okay, that was pretty good. So we play this and kick. It's not terrible. Gives me pretty darn good attacks. Then they can Valorous Stance my Raidane, but then I just have another one. So I don't even know how much I care. Yeah, I think I want to be efficient here, so let's do this and kick. Boom. Boom, boom. I think I'm just, like, attacking all here. Seems fairly good. Start putting my opponent on the back foot. When you can put mono white on the back foot, it's a good thing. Okay, take 9. Go. I also have a cave I can fire up next turn, too, so opponent needs to be careful. Sure. Okay. So 3, that's 9 damage. My opponent just killed themselves, didn't they? I guess not quite they didn't. Because they still have a blocker because of Vigilance. Interesting. So I think I'm supposed to actually... Man, that's interesting. Again, very annoying that our opponent has this in their deck. This is not a legal card in Standard anymore, so... having to play through a Haven this game is pretty irrelevant for testing. But it is what it is. Huh. I think I block this and then play this on the enchantment side. Or the artifact side or whatever it is. Yeah, I kind of figured that was coming. Ooh. Interesting. Now let's do this. Well, now I can double block a Faceless Haven and it won't kill both. It's pretty relevant right now. It's pretty annoying, to say the least. To me. And then still leave something up. So they didn't fire up. Oh, they're doing that too. Okay, it's fine with me. Play this. I'm just going to play my land. There's not a huge reason to hold. Yeah. Black Source. Go. Very interesting game we got going on here. Firing up Haven here is interesting. He's thinking about it. Just throws it away to the Sigarda, but it tempts me to block the Haven with the Sigarda instead of the Raidane. Yeah. I'm probably just going to double block it with Cats. Ah. I see. Well, now he can't attack with Raidane, so I guess that's fine with me. Just double block this with Cats. I believe. Could also chump block, and then I have a Coven attack with Sigarda. Maybe that's actually the better play, just chump block and then get a Coven attack, because I can fire this up and just attack with Sigarda and then try to find something. I'm actually going to do that. I think that's the best play. Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Then I can't pay... The problem with that is then I can't pay the extra mana to his shield or whatever. I think I have to hope to hit a creature here. I think that's the best shot I've got. To win. Attack with this, trigger. Let's even hit a 2-drop. We get 5 cards to look here. We hit a Silver Quill, that's very good. It's definitely what I'm taking. I just need a castable here. Okay. Neither of our things die. Oh, I don't know. Adeline, I guess. Whoa, that. Let's try that. Does get the buff from Sigarda, too. I forgot about the buff on the Silver Quill, so that's pretty good. Oh, man. How fitting. The card that isn't even legal in the format anymore is what's going to do us in here, I think. So this does 2, this does 4, so I only need to block one of them. Could technically double block and kill one, and then his doesn't kill both, so I definitely double block one here. 4, 5, 6. I take 6, and then deal 4 total to this, and it deals 4 total to these. Alright. Still hanging on here. Trying to hang on. Battling. Okay. Can I afford to attack with the Sigarda again? Probably not, unfortunately for me. This should probably be white. There's no real reason for this to be black. Do I hit the thing that's giving him counters, or do I hit the Raidane? That's the question. We obviously leave the shield alone. Probably have to hit the Raidane. The Flying Vigilancer is just such a problem. I can fire up my Manland and double block the Haven here with Sigarda and Cave. Oh wait, no I can't. This is 5 to animate. Yeah, sure. So he'll just attack with that alone. I just gotta draw a reasonable card. Just gotta chump here. Sure. That's quite good. It's quite good. Pay. Mm-hmm. So if I double block that, he only gets to kill one. I assume he kills the Cathar and gets his Aspirant back, but I get to get the Haven off the board. Yeah, I mean, that's certainly the block. Yep. Can't wait to not have to play against this card anymore. Pretty annoying that this entire game one has actually just come down to Faceless Havens. When the card's not even legal anymore. So opponent has won the game here, but I'll make him see how to do that. Opponent figured it out. This, these, this, these. I think a Soren's here. Soren's are a little awkward. Silver Quill seems bad. Don't really love Silver Quill Silencer here. It's like fine. Spellbinder's kind of medium too. Spellbinder's actually very medium. I'm not super into that. And one other card. 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. Could see trimming a Chariot, maybe. Because it can be awkward against Thalia and Raidane, which my opponent almost certainly will still have in their deck. Let's try that. That's unfortunate. We'll mulligan that. Okay, that'll work. Definitely getting rid of one of these, I think. Play this scout. Could play this, name Aspirant, or I could just play my own Aspirant. I like playing this, naming Aspirant. Sure. Raidane, I think. Yeah, I like. Could also just play this, put a counter here, punch for 4. Maybe that's better, actually. Yeah, let's just get this rolling. Put my opponent on the back foot. I think I can be the aggressor in game 1 here. probably spellbind me now, and that's fine. Sure. Sure. Yeah, they can't even hit the silencer. Let's go. Alright, sure. Let's see. Sigarda 5U? I think I like that. Sure. Trigger. Gas. Okay. Oh, they missequenced that. Yep. Ooh. What's their best answer to Sigarda? Like, ooh, I can't double spell. That sucks. So maybe then, just like want to play a Raydane here. Yeah, Tracker's also quite good. Huh. I'm gonna go Raydane. For you, go. Sure. They have to probably take Blood Chief's Thirst because they just die to that. But they're in trouble to all of it. Playing this and attacking with Sigarda is going to give me Coven, so I'm able to trigger no blocks. Sure. Could be good, I guess. At some point. Play this. Attacks. Trigger Coven. Get a thing. Take a Brutal Cathar, I guess. Seems good. Aspirant also seems good. Then I can double spell next. You know what? Actually, I'm going to take the Aspirant so I can double spell. Trade there. Take 2, go to 2. Oh, it has Trample. I didn't even realize that thing had Trample. Jeez. Alright, die, opponent. Take that. Take that! Alright, Sigarda was really sick there. Am I changing anything up? Not really, I don't think. I think this looks pretty good. I think I'm playing like one less land than I should be. Right now we're on 25 lands and should probably be 26. We haven't had any issues yet though, so maybe 25 is okay. I don't know. We'll kind of see how it feels through more games, but being a little greedy on just 25. Yeah, I mean, this is like multiple games in a row where we're having to mulligan very good one-land hands, which is potentially, you know, okay, well, we are going to keep this. Hand's a little awkward. I almost just want to get rid of this. I don't think this card is actually all that impressive here. I want to play this and name Elite Spellbinder on turn 2. So at least if they Spellbind me, I get a card. Yeah. Sure. Well, now I can just kill this right away, which I'm probably going to do. Just get this thing off the table. I've learned that I need to respect this, so let's just kill that. Not interested. Okay. Okay, so they're missing lands and I can't draw a spell. Kind of awkward. Who was saying something about adding a land? Certainly not me. Okay, my opponent's hand is just all portable holes and elite spellbinders, probably. Well, they have a Valorous stance, I think, too, because it paused. Okay, Skyclave, yeah, sure. Play this and kick once. Go. Not blocking. Not even remotely thinking about a block there. Seems pretty good, I guess. Getting brutal. Take your guy, get a 2/2. Really feel like there is 100% a Valorous stance in my opponent's hand. Just like absolutely Valorous stance. Okay. I just cannot draw a single spell. Oh, man. Not even going to play that right now. Let's just make it night. Sure. Hmm. Oh, this is actually so good for me. This is absolutely ridiculous. Now I get to Crippling Fear and kill his entire board and get my Brutal Cathar back. Nice. Creatures that aren't of the chosen type. Elephant. Kill it all. Go. Sure. Oh, we knew our opponent had that. That's not a surprise. Do I even want to play that yet? Not really. I'm trying to just like potentially double spell and or Yeah, let's just make this a first striker for now, I think. Take some damage from that. Could play this and kick it. I don't know, is playing this and kicking it actually good? I guess it's fine. Only get to kick it once, which kind of sucks, but there's no reason. You know what? There's no reason to be greedy. My opponent's had all removal the entire match anyway, so don't really think I want to offer the trade here. My opponent being up this many cards, so just no attacks for now. Sure, at least they don't have Faceless Haven. It's like one good thing. Do they just... Oh, they have a Valorous stance, I bet. So they're trying to, like, either block and protect, or... Yeah, they've had a Valorous stance all game. I've been, like, sure of that, so... This comes in at night, which sucks. Guess I just attack with the Brute. Maybe I shouldn't have even played that this turn. That's probably bad. Yep, I know you have Valor Stance. Trigger take 3. I don't know. I think playing this was like okay, but wasn't exciting. Another Valor Stance. Jeez, they just had 2. Yeah, I definitely should not have played it this turn. That was a yikes. Oh my god, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, it's, I guess, good. Pretty much keeps the pressure off me, I guess. I will block. Third Valorous stance. Get out of here, man. So ridiculous. The thing is, though, about the whole werewolf play, I guess this turn it would have gone back to day. Yeah, I just need to draw another sweeper. Let's play this, go. How about a 10th land for good measure? Double the amount of lands my opponent drew. Sick. Alright, well, that was unfortunate. Here I was thinking I maybe should add a land to the deck, and then that happened. Deck showed me, don't you dare add a land, it said. To be fair, I did mulligan multiple 7s in a row with only 1 land, so it went both ways, even though that game, just having a million lands, lost it for me, but... Well, let's hope we play against a deck that's actually legal in a few hours, rather than some guy who's just out here trying to grind rank. Apparently, he just couldn't let mono white go. Faceless Haven, I need to play it for a few more hours, he said. I need to buff my rank. Punish anybody trying to test for a real format. Because Haven is pretty much the only reason he... This ain't Pokemon. No, it's not Pokemon. Pokemon is tomorrow. Tomorrow will be Pokemon. I don't know when bans are live. I assume later this afternoon. They're supposed to happen at some point today. We'll probably get a notification for an update at some point, I would imagine. This hand is a little awkward, but I'm going to keep it. I guess this is a hand that just won't be playing Silver Quill Silencer on turn 2 unless we hit another Black Source. So I definitely value the Chariot higher than I value Silencer. Alright, we did it. Now we can just do everything we want to do. So let's play this. Go, and they let on this. So they're maybe playing Orzhov or Mono White. Okay, looks like Mono White. I think I'd play this and name Elite Spellbinder. Spellbinder seems pretty annoying here for me. So if they want to spellbind me, they'll be giving me some cards. Skyclave Apparition, sure. That's also annoying, but now I get to spellbind them before they can spellbind me. Oh, wow, they're playing, like, angels. Interesting. So Cosmos Elixir will be annoying, but I think I can beat this fairly easily. Liesa, he's nowhere near casting. The Righteous Valkyrie is a problem right now, so I need to get rid of the Valkyrie. Let's get rid of that. See you later. Sure. Yep, that'll gain him 2. And then I'll punch him for 3. Probably should have attacked me there. So now it's like a real question. Do I just like double spell here? Double spell seems really good. I can Silver Quill name Baleful Mastery. I think I like that. I don't know. It is close, but I think it is this. Kind of need to hope my opponent doesn't peel a land, specifically a black one. For you. Opponent's playing a cool deck. I'll give him that. Okay. Trigger this. We'll save that. I'm just going to slam this here. Very easy Asika's Chariot turn. Do I offer the trade with the Silencer? Honestly, probably. It doesn't seem bad for me at all to make this trade. I just replace the Silver Quill with a 2/2, and I'm not super worried about more Baleful Masteries. I feel like he's just going to draw a land and play one of those 5s, and then I just beat it with Brutal Cathar. Okay. Okay. Kill this. Play this. I think. Could play this as well. This cruise immediately, which is nice. You know what, let's play this. I like being able to crew right away. Combat. Attack all. You go to 1. Yeah, opponent has had enough. Alright, so they're playing Angels. Thought we'd be jamming some Pokemons before Legends. Yeah, I mean, that would make sense, but I also have tournaments this weekend that I'm playing, so it's like, you know, I got to get ready for those, trying to get ready for those. Tomorrow we're going to be doing Legends, though. It's going to be, I might do like a very long stream. I think I'm going to do like a 12-hour stream. I don't know how much Eli's going to be a part of that. He'll be part of at least the main normal schedule, but I might go a little nuts tomorrow. I'm very excited. It's going to be a lot of fun. All right, Power Word Kill does nothing. Bloodchief's Thirst seems good. Honestly, Horde could be good if things get out of control. Kind of like having some card advantage here. Ren and 7, I think, is also pretty reasonable. Don't love this. I don't really know why we're playing this card. I keep boarding it out. Maybe I'm supposed to not be boarding it out. I don't know, but it seems worse than Ren to me. Raidane doesn't actually seem all that good here at all. I think I'm going to cut the Raidanes. try this. Tournaments when there's Pokemans to be played. Yeah, dude, tournaments. Tournaments indeed. There's also still Magic to play, so I know, it is unbelievable, isn't it? Alright, I like this hand a lot. I'm going to name Righteous Valkyrie on this. Very good draw. Righteous Valkyrie. They are arena tournaments actually, and it's not Legacy. It's standard and Alchemy this weekend. Righteous Valkyrie is the name of the card, right? The 3-mana angel. I just need to confirm that real quick. Don't want to screw this up. Yeah, it is. Okay, great. Great, great, great. Foretell. I think that's a Doomscar, folks. I think that is a Doomscar. Could be other things too. Really? Alright, it is 100% a Doomscar, so I think I'm just playing this naming Doomscar. Yep, Doomscar me. Oh, okay, sure. I'm just going to play Sorin and Plus. There's no reason to walk any further into a Doomscar, I don't think. Start drawing cards. Sure. Go. What does this do? Okay, sure. Sure. Plus. Reveal. I think we definitely spellbind him now. See what's going on over there. Let's get rid of the Vanishing Verse, I think. Amaria's Call's a little scary too, though. Huh. Might actually just be Amaria's Call. I do have another Spellbinder, so I guess I can rip the Amaria's Call with the next one. Can make him pay 6 mana for this Mastery. And just like Vanishing Verses. None of this is particularly good for me. He also only has 1 black mana right now. You know, I know I'm going to want to take that eventually. Let's just do it now. Then I'm going to hit this with a Vanishing Verse. Dies. Okay, it's got to be dies. Let's just hit this, get this out of the way. Combat, punch. opponent's in an awkward position. Like I'm pressuring them, and like this is the thing about Sorin in this deck is like we're so aggressively tilted that my opponent kind of just like has to Doomscar and deal with Sorin. That's like the only way out of this situation, I think. But Sorin's just like putting them in such an awkward spot because I'm just like being the aggressor while drawing 2 cards a turn. Like, what do you do? What do? You Doomscar. Yep, I knew that was coming. Shocker. Shocker. I got Doomscarred. All right, well, now it's time for Chariot to take over the game. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There it is. Maintenance soon, so that'll be the update. I just play this as a 3-1. With the way his board looks, I think the answer is yes. Ooh, a Liesa. That's scary. Okay. Do I crew this? Probably, yeah. Okay, so I definitely mistapped here. That's awkward. I still just want to attack with both of these. Probably, honestly. Just, my opponent's going to need to top deck another sweeper. Huh. I think I like just forcing him to top deck a sweeper. Block there. What? Okay. Go. Yeah, just definitely a go. Now I can play around the sweeper that much easier. Oh, that's really annoying. God dang it, man. Now I have to sack 2 creatures whenever an angel he control dies. Hmm. Okay. Kick this. Kill the Liesa. Sack 2 creatures. I will attack. I will clone that. He'll block. Kill my whole board, and then I'll play another Chariot and make him beat this. Go. Come on, dude. Give me a break. What is this? Just infinite rampage of the Valkyries, dude. Come on. God, it's ridiculous. All right, that's... I don't even know how good that actually is. It's so stupid. Let's see. If 8, so you kick it twice. Force him to chump. It's quite good. It's still quite good. Triple Anthem. Yeah, they're just dead, right? Because I just crew this up. Attack all. If you could please die, opponent. Please die. With your multiple rampage top decking self. Alright. Well, it was a hard-fought battle there in Game 2. But we still got there, past the Angels. Okay. I really do wonder if we're even supposed to be main decking this card. Is this just supposed to be Ren? This card's like very good against control decks, but what control decks are even still around? I really think this is maybe supposed to be like a Ren and a main deck Liesa. I have not liked this card very much. So let's try a Liesa in the main. And let's try a Ren in the main. I think we're going to do that. It gives me more options out of the board, too. I think I want a second Vanquish. And maybe an Infernal Grasp or something. Portable Hole isn't terrible either. Actually, what about Inscription? This card's quite good as well. Quite good. Can do some pretty good work. Let's see here. Let's try an Inscription and see how good it is. I think it'll be quite good, but would not hate a Portable Hole to answer other Portable Holes either. Another question is, should I just be playing 20? Should I go up a land? Is 26 where it wants to be? We haven't been, I mean, we've been drawing a lot of lands in a lot of our games, so maybe 25 is fine. Yeah, let's try this. Standard ranked, yes. Alrighty. Oh, this guy's 105. Is he just going to be laddering me with mono white too, or mono green with cards that shouldn't be, that are not going to be legal in like 20 minutes? Okay, well, either way, this hand's really good. Oh, he's down to 5. Big yikes. Big yikes for him. I think I might just lead on this into this. I do play other manlands, though. So maybe I do this, because then if I draw Cave, yeah, we'll lead on this, I guess. There's no real reason to play the farmland first, other than it gives me more information on pathway. But the green pathway I know is going to be white anyway, because all this deck needs is one green source, really. We do have Ren, so I guess... Okay. I think I just want to get my Aspirant going. They can obviously Asika's Chariot here. Maybe that's bad. I don't even think it's that bad, though, because I have the Verse. Yeah, no, I'm gonna start getting my Aspirants rolling. Next turn I can go, yep, that's fine. So they're still playing cards that are not legal. What is wrong with people, dude? Just play the format the way it's gonna be. Like, stop trying to grind the ladder. Give me a break. What a waste of time. You're already like 105. Like, what are you trying to gain with this? Like, you could let this sit and you're already qualified. So saying that they're trying to like they're just trying to keep, I don't even know. It's just so stupid. Like, this format doesn't exist anymore. Why are you still playing Faceless Haven? Anyway, enough of me getting annoyed at my opponents. This on black, Blood Chief's Thirst, kill this, Vanishing Verse the Chariot. I think I'm going to do it right now in case they have main deck stuff that can deal with this. Main deck Snakeskin Veil. Not trying to let that happen here. Put a counter here, pass. I think I'm going to name Blizzard Brawl on this. Gonna put the counter on the silencer here as well. Oddity. Interesting. Really? Attack all? That's wild. I would just send the oddity if I were my opponent. Okay, I'll eat this. Thanks. Thanks for your 2-2. It's a pretty good one. Let me put the counter on the tracker here. Go. Sure. Draw a card. Okay. Eat this. Trade this. Think that'll do. Also just trade this. Hey, that's actually the play. Go to 2. But they don't have any direct damage in green, so I think this is fine. Are you kidding me, man? God dang it, man. Snakeskin Veil. Alright, well. That was a good draw, at least. White source. Play this. Just gonna deal with this right now. Get off my board. Counter here. Combat 6U. Probably send this too. There's really not a huge reason not to. 7U. Well, opponent's top decks are going to have to be absolutely nuts to not lose this game. Run in 7 would probably be the start. Okay, yeah, that I don't think that's going to quite do it. They just can't defend them the way they need it to. White source. Fire this up. So, probably just crewing with my cats. Yeah. Combat. Counter here. Attack all. They have to block the tracker. Yeah. Wanting this. Trigger that. Yep. Alright. We did it. I am so sick of playing against these Faceless Haven players when the card is literally rotating in like 20 minutes. Why are you playing this card? Especially, like I could kind of get it if somebody was like back end of Mythic and trying to hit top 1,000 or something, but this guy is literally at rank 100. You could sit on that and qualify for the Mythic Invitational weekend. Like, you don't even need to play Standard anymore. But he's just out here trying to just scumbag people with cards that are not even going to be legal so soon. I don't know. It rubs me the wrong way. It really does. It's just such a waste. It's a waste of my time because this is not actually legitimate testing. It's close. Mono Green is still going to be a very good deck. I'm not saying Mono Green's not going to be a good deck, but that's not a card that's going to be legal. So just take it. All he has to do is just put layers in his deck. His deck is still good if he puts layers in it. I don't know. It certainly rubs me the wrong way. I'm not going to lie. It's very annoying. This card is also like so much better when Faceless Haven rotates because obviously this can't hit Haven. It's still a good card in this matchup, but let's bring a couple of these in, bring a couple of these in. Bring this in. Probably bring this in. Running 7's probably going to be a little slow, but it does make pretty big bodies, so it's not the worst. Spellbinder's not amazing. Don't really love Silencer either, personally. I think that's what I would do. There's an argument to cut like Luminarch Aspirant here as well and just keep the Silencers. Silencer named Blizzard Brawl like every time. It's another option for sure. Is that a good option? I don't know. I really don't. Try this. There's a world where Adversary sucks too. Because even though it's a 3-1 lifelinker for 2, like, it's not necessarily how you want to play it, and Mono Green outgrows that so easily. Oh, we're keeping this. Keeping this, I'll tell you that much. This, I guess. Go. It's a really good draw. Gets me on the board here. So this one goes on white. Probably. Yeah. Level up class. Sure. Class is going to give us problems here. Class is going to give us problems. That was a pretty good draw. So this needs to go on green. Raidane. 2-3. Go. All your lands enter tapped. This is what you get for playing Faceless Haven. It's what you deserve, opponent. You deserve to get a little harder punished by Raidane. Sure. Okay. Play this. Go ahead. The real question on my turn is going to be, do I want to crew up Chariot? Do I want to just, like, chump block? I think they're just going to level up class again, more than likely. I think I, like, have to crew this up and block here. It actually lets my horde have text. Whoa. Past blocks. Block. Hopefully my opponent can, like, play another creature, but they're just going to level up class again, almost 100%. Oh, okay. Alright, well. This Crippling Fear card is not looking all that impressive. Play adversary kick to get some trades, maybe. I really don't love Vanquish here at all. Vanquish here is pretty medium because he just still has Chariot and a Haven to just start pounding away. But maybe I just am okay with that. The problem is he like hits me for 5. And then he fires it up again. I have to like trade this. It's just so not good. It's just really not. I'm going to play this and kick. I'm like very certain that Vanquish is not the play this turn. It just doesn't really do anything, feels like. I don't know. This at least gives me some interesting board position. It makes my opponent think harder about what they do on their turn. Okay. And it also encourages them to walk more into the Vanquish with this old growth, which I guess really isn't walking that far into anything, but this lets me double block the Chariot with 3/3s, which is big. Just like put 3/3s on Chariot here. I should have absolutely sent that. I guess they're trying to block. I'm about to sweep the board, so I probably just... I guess I just do this, huh? Block here, block here, block here. Vanquish on my turn. Take no damage here, go to 15. We need to start drawing some spells, though. Go. Really need to start drawing some spells. Maybe Crippling Fear is just not even supposed to be in against mono green, I guess. Maybe it's more of a mono white sweeper. Vanquish is for green. Fear can be good against them, though. It's the weird thing. Can definitely line up fine, but... Yep. They make a 4/4. They punch me for 10. Yeah, they got this game. All right. Like I said before, I think this card is actually not good here, so I'm just going to bring these in and just name the fight spell like every time, so I guarantee, like, if they want to kill my stuff, they're going to have to give me cards for it. Crippling Fear felt awful. I'm just going to cut it, especially on the play. I like Spellbinder much more on the play. I think it definitely has some interesting stuff going for it, and if I'm back on the Silver Quills, it's pretty interesting. Let's try at least one. Mainly, I just like it for information, but it's also going to screw up their curve pretty bad. And they do kind of struggle with flyers to begin with. I think I like the rest of this, though. I don't think I really want to trim anything, change anything else. Yeah, let's do this. I think Crippling Fear is just not supposed to be in against mono green. It's a mono white sweeper. Or maybe it's just bad entirely and should just be another Vanquish, because it's good against both. Man, these one-landers again, killing me. Great. Sick. Guess he mulliganed to 5 in game 1, so... Hard to complain too much, I suppose. Keep this. Get rid of Liesa Sigarda, probably. And updates available. Nice. All right, no more of this Faceless Haven crap. No more people getting away with this. Keep. I think I just have to get rid of the expensive cards, especially being on the play. Play this, go. Sure. Sure. Yeah, Blizzard Brawl. Go. Yep, disabling new matches. Nice. No blocks. They'll play a 2-drop that I'm probably going to power word kill. Yep, that is immediately dying. Oh, well, maybe not actually. Maybe I just Raidane. Yeah, let's actually Raidane, I think. Okay. Funny enough, this is a spot where Crippling Fear, I guess, would have been pretty good in a game like this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it just line. I mean, it can definitely line up very awkwardly, but the Mold of 5 hurt this game for sure. It's pretty obvious, but so they have what, a Snakeskin Veil? It's a very obvious Snakeskin Veil. Very obvious Snakeskin Veil, but I think I'm fine with getting it out of their hands so I can kill this with Power Word Kill. Although then they just remove my Raidane, so maybe that's not actually a good play. You know what, whatever, no blocks. This is keeping like all their relevant stuff off the board. It's not letting them, yeah. It's not letting them cast Chariot. It's not letting them do other annoying things. Making all their lands enter tapped is pretty good. Could have been an Inscription, too. Inscription would be really annoying. Devouring Tendrils. Annoying. So they definitely have Inscription. Inscription is the card they have in hand, I think. Let's kill this. Not interested in that anymore in case they do have a Veil. I'm not blocking, so 3U, go. Yep. Okay. It's a very good draw. Call black on this. Play this. Go. Sure. Yep. feel like there's an inscription in my future here. A kicked inscription. Which is unfortunate for me. And their opponent's trying to figure out how they want to line it up. Because this is definitely a good spot to do it. I can't kill it. I can't kill his creature, so... Okay. Sure. Raidane. It's not bad. Not bad at all. Because then they can't inscription. Kick-wise, at least. It's a 5-mana spell. Yeah, I'm definitely going to play this. This is very, very good here. Very, very good here. Okay. I can actually crew with these two. I'm not attacking with Silencer, so let's do that. This should make Inscription 7 mana, right? I was correct about that? I hope I was. Maybe I wasn't. Pretty sure I am, though. Kicker increases the spell, right? I guess not. I guess not. It doesn't actually affect the CMC. I mean, this is still fine. It doesn't really change anything at all. I'm not even sure that that was the correct... Like, I feel like they should have killed Raidane and then just traded in combat and let me get another wolf. Just punch him with one cat, I guess. That way the other cat can sit back and block if it needs to. Okay, he does have a Blizzard Brawl, so I'll trigger this. Guess. It's indestructible, so I just won't block. Can I win the race? Not if he draws a haster, but I'm winning it in pretty much every other scenario here. They just have to go for it. Go. Sure. Sure. It's a good draw. It's a very, very good draw. So now I can put a counter on the Silver Quill. And attack all again, I think. Certainly attack here. Do I send the 2/2's the question. I think I do. Because if he makes it night, this is a 3/3. Yeah, let's just get in. I think he has to trade. Taking 8 here is pretty wild. Because then he can just never cast Blizzard Brawl again. The card's just dead. So if he casts it, he dies. Alright, he took 8. Oh, he kills me now. Alright, I actually like that line from our opponent. He kills us with an oddity off the top. He's playing to his outs. I can respect that. If he gets me, he gets me. I'm not playing around it. Nice. Nice. Let's go. Alright. Time to do some updating to this client. We're in top 1,000 of Mythic now. That's nice. See you later, Faceless Haven. No more of that today. I've already played against Haven in 2 of our 4 matches. Alright. So let's close this thing down. And let's head back over here. Yes, I would like to update. Now, this may cause the quality of the stream to go down for a second. Usually when I update with the stream going, it can cause issues. Now, I've never tried to do this with the Ethernet cable hooked up, so maybe the Ethernet will cause that to not happen. But You guys will have to let me know if the quality gets egregious and I need to restart the stream. Abzan's felt quite good so far. Have not minded it at all. I do wonder if Sigarda is better than a card like Sorin would be in the main deck, but that's the only one of the only like question cards I have. All this stuff. What? What? Did they ban? They didn't ban these, did they? These got edited in Alchemy, but... Oh, I see. It's like below... Okay. Alright, well I just got a bunch of wild cards, so that's actually just complete gas. I'm a huge fan of that. And then Teferi's been adjusted. Okay. Alright, well, that doesn't really change what we're doing at all. We are already playing like it was the new format, so let's just keep going. No more Faceless Haven. Goodbye, Faceless Haven. See you in Alchemy, I guess. Alchemy and Historic. God. Yeah, we'll keep this. Getting rid of the Liesa here, I believe. I could get rid of the Thirst, too, but that's a little aggressive. But it is interesting. Let's be disciplined. There's no way that's correct to keep. Very tempting, but not correct. Okay, opponent's on a mulligan. Honestly, I'm surprised they didn't touch Asika's Chariot. Asika's Chariot seems like far and away the most powerful spell in Standard. Oh, I guess Liar's... Never mind. Liar's still insane, because they didn't ban that or adjust that in this format. So Liar's still great as well. Ooh, is it a mirror match? That'd be cool. That would be cool. Alright, play this on white. Play this. Probably going to be black, considering I have a Blood Chief's Thirst in my hand right here, but we'll see. Okay. Well, that makes everything pretty easy, doesn't it? Question is, do I just want to play this and hit that? Gets more pressure on the board and is more mana efficient, so I think so. I think that is the play. Counter here. Boom. Go. Sure thing. This on white. Combat. There you go, counter on the Aspirant, I guess. There's some argument to put it there, too. I think I like it on Aspirant, because Aspirant can crew Chariot all by itself next turn, so let's do that. Play this. Go. They probably also have an Asika's Chariot. Very likely. Yasharn. That doesn't do anything to this deck. Like, literally nothing. So that's good for me. So they're just trying to play some green-white anti-sack over there. Not going to quite work for you, opponent. Sorry to say. Let's just kick and kill the Yasharn. Crew this up here and then put a counter on a cat. I agree, opponent. It was very nice, wasn't it? Yeah. Good game. Okay. Well, he's playing green and white creatures. Power Word Kill seems good. Bloodchief's Thirst probably good. Liesa seems great. Sorin seems quite good here. Vanquish the Horde could be good if things get out of control, but I don't know that's what I want to be doing. Yet again, don't love Adversary post-board. I feel like I'm just always supposed to cut this card other than against like mono white. Might go down Sigarda here, just because Sorin kind of replaces that slot. Turn 7 could be a little slow. Yeah, I don't know. This is interesting. I feel like Redane is good because they're probably playing Ren 7 and Chariot in their deck and Storm the Festival. They're probably just the Storm the Festival deck. Maybe Sorin is nonsense, actually. Maybe I don't want Sorin. Sigarda lets me still be aggressive, which is good, and Antheming all my humans could be legit. Let's bring Sorin in on the play. I don't love it on the draw. Same could maybe be said about Ren. I like Liesa because it flies. Not sure on this board strategy. Vanquish the Horde would have probably been good on the draw. I'm just not sure what I'm supposed to cut. No white mana. It was kind of awkward anyway. Can't really keep 5 lands, 1 spell, so we're going to mulligan again. Am I going to 4? I'm going to keep it and just hope to peel some lands. Sure. Alright. We're at least going to play a game. Playing a game of Magic the Gathering. Okay, we're definitely playing a game now. Alright, what do I name on this? Spellbinder would be like the most annoying thing for me, and he definitely could be playing Spellbinder. It's a good card, so I'm just going to name Spellbinder. I think it is literal worst case scenario here is to get Spellbindered so I can't Raidane. But Raidane is going to be a huge issue for him. I might Spellbinder him first, though. We'll see what happens. We'll see if opponent has good removal for Silver Quill, too. Got a Portable Hole or something here. Could be playing, like, Solitary Confinement. Valorous Stance won't do anything. That was odd sequencing. Very odd sequencing. Huh. Spellbinder shuts off him being able to play Yasharn even with a land drop, but he can still like hit Chariot or Ren, or like if his hand is just all... If it's like land 3 good spells, Spellbinder is a little awkward. But Spellbinder does... I mean, they both let me start pressuring, so... You know what? Let's do this. I'm actually into attack. I'm very in for an attack now. There's almost no way he trades his Cobra, and even if he does, I don't care. Okay, so him not trading Cobra screams, I want my Cobra. So I'm just going to Raid Ain and then Spellbinder the following turn. It's a little less damage in the long run, but it shuts off more spells. Play this. Go. Okay, that's absolute fire. Absolute fire. Probably either Verse or Aspirant. Yeah, makes sense. Opponent didn't have a land drop here. Okay. Play this on white. So it is mana efficient, but I'm tempted to just play this, put a counter on Raid Ain, punch, and then next turn Spellbinder them. They don't have a land, so their hand's just all spells, but I assume most of it gets shuts off here, so I'm just going to do this. Definitely going to keep Silencer in play. They could certainly have more Spellbinders, which I just get to drain and draw off. So... Sure. Oh, buddy. That's pretty good. I wonder if they play Vanquish the Horde. If they do have Vanquish the Horde in their deck, there's like no way for me to really get around it. At least they'll kill like their entire board too, though. It's not like I'm down that much. I am probably just going to run the Chariot. Chariot's just so good here. If they draw a land, they can Chariot me as well, but I don't know how much I really care. Load this up. 7 or 4, put you to 7. Probably just playing a Chariot, I think. Go. It was pretty nice, wasn't it, opponent? I agree. Nice. Sure. Turns out I don't care very much. Alright, that's, that's something. Gaining some more life. I think I crew this up with the 2/2s here. And then I'm actually going to put a counter on the Chariot, and if they want to double block, they have to lose Spellbinder and Cobra, which are easily the most relevant cards on the board right now. And then I still just have Vanishing Verse open to use as well, so... I suppose, actually, even better than that, is crew with these, and then I can just send my cats. Yeah, that's definitely the crew here. Let's crew these. Counter on the Chariot. Combat, all, trigger, clone. Sure. Opponent is going to 1. You're going to try going to 1 life. Okay. All right. So the question now is just like, what is the smartest play to play around like worst possible scenario? I mean, worst possible is a sweeper, right? Vanquish Vanquish the Horde has to be worst possible scenario here. So I guess I just pass and leave up the Vanishing Verse and leave a couple of threats in my hand. I just have no idea how my opponent beats the board without a Vanquish, so yeah. Good game. GG. GG opponent. Okay, we're at 4-1 now. We'll do a few more with Abzan, and then we're gonna move over to the my build of Orzhov that I want to try out. I didn't realize I hadn't updated the record for you guys. My bad. Last few days have been actually, how do I? Yeah, whatever. We'll just keep doing it like this. Last few days I haven't been managing Streamlabs the same way, so I didn't have to click transition for the record, but today I do. Anyway, we're 4-1. All right, one that I roll. Let's go. All right, so this is a weird hand. I think I just have to hope I draw a land. If I draw like 2 lands in a row, this hand is busted. Playing an adversary on turn 1. Or adversary on turn 2 is a 3/1 lifelinker more than likely. Uh-oh. All right, come on, deck. Come on, deck. Okay, that's pretty nice. 3-ya. Okay, so there's like playing a control deck. I'm just going to run Spellbinders over and over again. Probably a Dwari Disruption incoming. Yep, that's fine. Got a lot more where that came from, opponent. There's playing good old blue-white control over there. Not trying to let him convert more Dwari Disruptions, so I think I just go for another Spellbinder. Radane's interesting too, but I think I'm going to Spellbind. Kind of want to know what's happening. Probably just another counterspell. Fateful. Okay, sure. It's a deal. What the heck does this do? Up to 4 cards from your graveyard. Look at the top 4. Draw Devastating Mastery. Okay, so I can just like return stuff to my hand. And witness the future. I could just take the stroke, but then it's 4 mana. Witness only, oh, it was only a draw 1, so that's probably not what I care about here. I think it's one of these two. It's going to be the Absence. It's an interesting hand from our opponent. Not a good draw at all. Three Spellbind ya again. This time we'll take the Mastery. I'm not sure if you can pay the alternate cost around Spellbinder ripping it out of your hand? I think you can. I guess no, you can't get around it because to cast it, period, you have to pay 2 extras. So we're gonna do this. You can also do this. Both are pretty reasonable. Raidane probably gets popped by an absence. Either one will get popped by an absence, probably. This puts them under more pressure. I think I like this one. Witness is also a sorcery, right? Yeah, okay. Take this. Okay, he'll kill one of my guys. Yep, sure thing. Yep. Huh. Combat. Let's play this. Okay. Not sure if he can cast it for the cheap cost, but either way, I'm going to name it. Yeah. Pop one of these, see if we can hit a land drop here. Nope, but that's fine. Go. Is he witnessing the future? He sure is. You got it, man. Sure. Combat. Six you. I think I Raidane here. Let's make like Doomscar and stuff impossible to cast. I just drew another Fateful. Whatever, dude. Sure. It's fine with me. We'll keep taking clues. So... Alright. No, they have to kill one of my creatures now. They have no choice. So their other card... Oh, they do have a haul, I guess. Huh. Interesting. I really wish I knew how this interaction with Spellbinder worked. I think he can still just play this for 6 mana. I'm fairly certain. Guess I'll just punch here. Okay. Now he still can't cast this card without dying. Let's try and hit a land, I think. I could Spellbind again, I guess. But I'd rather save that for... Like if he draws like a Doomscar or something. Let's do this. Pop this draw card. If their card is Dwari Disruption to counter one of these, I just don't care anyway. Alright, I'm just gonna throw one of these in, force my opponent to have to sweep the board. Okay. Sure. Sure. Nice. We got him. We got him. Alright, Fortress in. Soren's in. Toski in. Alright, that's all we want. Lisa sucks. Brutal Cathar seems pretty weak. I need to leave some number of removal spells in, because they're probably playing Liar and or Hullbreaker Horror, so I think I'm going to leave 3 Vanishing Verse in my deck. Revitalize blue-white control, huh? Witness the Future. Witness the Future is a weird one. I don't know why they're playing that. I guess they're just trying to loop their deck over and over again. I think they're just trying to port cards from Alchemy that just shouldn't be played in Standard, but who knows? For sure, it might be good. Probably isn't, but it might be. Sigarda's trigger probably isn't happening very often here. It also like kind of encouraged me to walk into sweepers. I think it's my worst 4-drop of the ones that I have. I think this is where we want to be with this. The Anthem is like kind of good, but I don't think this is super impressive. Seems much worse than most of my other cards here. Let's do this. Let's do this. So I only have 1 black land in this hand, but I do still think it's a keep. There we go. This first into Pathway on black, more than likely. Okay. Oh, I'm just going to play this and name Doomscar or Behold. I feel like Behold would be more annoying than Doomscar by a significant margin. So I actually think I'm going to play this. It's pretty good. Do I let him convert Dwari Disruption on Raydane if he has one? Walking my opponent into a Doomscar doesn't seem that bad either. I can just start Sorening. Next turn, just like play Soren plus. I won't even minus. I just want to get cards off it. Could minus, but I think we're trying to get cards. I think I want to do this. I don't think I want Dwari to convert. I think I'm actually going to put the counter here, even though that loses me a damage, because this could definitely be eating a Fateful here. Let's just try and just play really well around everything that our opponent could have. Yep, kind of assumed that was the case. So they almost certainly have a Behold under. Three. Rating. I am Groot. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. We are one away from 300 followers on this channel now. That's pretty exciting. Come a long way since I started 3 months or 4 months ago. Just 3 months ago, right? Deluge. Okay. Well, now I get to duress them, so that's pretty good. What you got? Got anything good? Definitely taking the Behold here. They can have the Revitalize. They don't need all that. Feel like the card under might be Doomscar. Yeah. Sure. Alright. So, how do I want to start leveraging things here? I think I just play... I guess the Sika's Chariot just puts him under a lot of pressure, so I probably want to get that in. I don't know. That's tough. That's really tough. Getting Sorin in, like, forces a lot of an issue. Maybe I just play Sorin and make a token, and then start plussing next turn, because the token is going to be, like, a threat that my opponent has to... I guess they do have a cave, though, so they can just, like, attack the Sorin. Maybe I just play Sorin and plus, then. Yeah, I actually just like Sorin plus here. Let's just start getting cards. Reveal that. Play land, go. Let's try and keep up on the card train. Witness the future. Okay. That's good. I'm glad you appreciate the commentary. Yeah, I think so too. I think I just want to start building up that card advantage, you know? Like now they've could be, I mean it could be a couple things, but I think I definitely just plus again. Let's try and hit lands. Perfect. Reveal that. Now I could just go Tracker plus Raidane. It's probably an issue for them, right? Tracker plus Raidane. Like, they're probably just going to have to sweep the board again if this is Doomscar, which it definitely could be. But it's going to be 5 mana to play. Or the alternative is just play Chariot and pop Clue. Play Chariot, pop Clue is maybe even better if this is a Doomscar. Huh. Yeah, you know what? Let's do this. I think I like Chariot plus Pop Clue here. It gets around cards like Disdainful Stroke if it's still in their deck as well. What does the ultimate on this do? 13 damage, huh? We're actually getting close to that. I've never remotely seen a Sorin ultimate before, but we're actually making it real here. Opponent Knight is getting 13'd in the face. This play also lines up... Ooh, okay. Okay, that's pretty good. Pop Clue. Draw a card. That's pretty good. Julia also likes Civ. So funny enough, Julia is very. She likes reenactment type stuff, like old timey. Um, she she does reenactments on the weekends in the summer. It's her like she's a big history nerd, big history nerd. All right, so I think I'm gonna Spellbind plus Raidane here. Probably. I think I'm definitely plussing here again. Let's just set up Ultimate on Soren. All right, reveal. All right, what's the best play here, chat? What is the best play? Tracker. I think it's Tracker Crew Attack. That's the first thing I'm going to do. I think. Maybe I want to Duress. You know what? Let's go ahead. Let's Duress. Let's see what's going on over here. Double Revitalize. Okay, well, let's put an end to that. Oh, now I can't play 2/3 drops. Ah, that was so dumb. That was so dumb. For some reason, oh, no, I can play a land. I can play a land. What am I doing? Play this land. Briarbridge Tracker. Fire this up. I'm actually going to clone the Clue in case that's a sweeper. No blocks, huh? Okay. So they're just trying to pressure the Soren here. Huh. Spellbinder. Hit your Revitalize. Go. They can, like, pressure my Soren, but they still can't even get it off the board. Okay, so it was Behold. Interesting. 2 bottom. That's a pretty good start for me. That's fair. That is fair, Princess. Very true. Nails hair. Oh yeah, she can do that. She's not like super into it or whatever, but she'll do it from time to time if people want to. Well, opponent just has to attack my Soren with both, which is like really awkward for them. What if I just like let my opponent have Soren here? How crazy is that? How crazy is letting them just have it? It's really not that crazy, right? I kind of just want to be able to punch. Yeah, no blocks. You got me. Soren's down. Soren drew 4 cards and tapped you out on a critical turn. I'm fine with that. We'll see if they have another sweeper. They do. That's a little unfortunate for me, but it's really not even that bad. Play this. Play this and kick. Crew up the Chariot. Clone a Clue. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Alright, let's clone a Clue. Go. They did have something, but the good news is they're still just in a world of hurt right now. Revitalize being 4 mana is very awkward. That's annoying. That's a really annoying one right there. Kind of sucks. Hmm. Oh. Just do a big adversary here. Got 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I can do it. Kick it 3 times. Triple kick adversary. Then they could hit another sweeper potentially. So maybe I'm supposed to hold on to this. The problem is this can't attack right now, which is kind of annoying, but maybe that doesn't matter. Opponent's blocks are pretty much the same either way, right? It's like clone. Let's start popping clues. I think that's step 1. Time to start popping some clues. Pop another clue. Aspirant's pretty good. Play this on white. Play an aspirant. I'm going to put a counter on the Ray Dane so he can't fire up Cave and get a free block. I don't even know that he'd be interested in that, but crew this. Counter here. Combat. Clone the clue. Getting a lot of clues this game. It's been nice. Really nice. It looks like they're just going to revitalize here, which is fine. Go. Yep. Got it. You got it. Sure. Deluge being 9 mana to flashback is like really rough right now. They do get to see 9 cards, but it's just they're basically just tapped out and dead if that happens. So, okay, they paid the full cost. That really sucks. That deals with everything in play. Well, I'll draw a card. Soren's pretty good. Yep. And a foretell. That's annoying. Now I technically have an answer to their land. So maybe I just minus. Or do I want to start plussing? That is the question. The token lines up pretty well with the adversary, and it's just something they'll have to deal with, so I think I do this. I'm going to leave up verse here in case anything crazy happens. You think that's a Doomscar? It could be. Yeah, I suppose if it were the draw spell, they would have just used it already, huh? Ooh, that is really good. Let's plus. That's the first thing I'm going to do here. Let's draw a card. Reveal that. Play this. Kind of like playing Ren. Let's play Ren and see what they have. Saw it coming. It's annoying. So that's what it was. Okay, well, at least they gave this to a Vanishing Verse, thank God, and didn't flashback Deluge for whatever reason. Pretty into that. Get out of my way, and take 2. Go ahead. Go ahead. This has been quite a fight here in Game 2. What is this? Flashback Deluge immediately, or did they just draw the Fateful? Fateful? Okay. Well, Soren, yet again, like 3-for-1's our opponent, so kind of a 4-for-1 if you consider this clue being that good. Yeah, that would make sense, because I am a pretty aggressive deck. Just, like, play this and kick it for full. Would make sense. Is there a reason to play a land here? Not a ton. Does just give me more mana in the future, though. Let's actually do this first, in case they have another one of those devastating mastery cards. Now, why would you tap white mana? It's, I guess, not gonna quite matter. It could matter, though. It really could. Let's just tap green, black. Just no reason to not tap it that way. Make sure I get a card off this. Okay, and that's why I did it that way. Exactly why I did it that way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, we can kick this 3 times and then play a cave. Cave will be... I guess they have a field, though, which really sucks, so they can actually deal with it. Yeah, no, it really doesn't. Really doesn't. Five yet. Deluge. Sure. Play this. Go. Probably dead here. I feel like we're just going to get swept and lose, but... Alright, well, they have to dig for it at least. Top bottoms, that means the sweeper 100% is there. Can't imagine they would have kept anything else. Just, technically they can... Okay. Technically they can have a 1-for-1 removal for the Intrepid. Sure. That's really annoying. It's like actual perfects for my opponent. Let's go. You're probably dead now. Control deck, doing control deck things. Fatebound Judge. That's interesting to know about. Well, this is pretty good. Play this. Go. Do I pop the clue? I guess I do pop the clue here. They don't have a counter because they would have countered this 100%. Okay, that's kind of interesting, I guess. Play this on black. Go. Kind of want to wait on where I aim this. Could just aim it at Hall the Storm Giants. But if my opponent's being aggressive like this, I might just let the Hall live. I think this turn I'm just going to take the hit. Because now my opponent has exposed themselves to being dead to a token plus Vanishing Verse here. And, okay, there it is. So, if this'll let me know if they have a counter. Do you have a counter? Alright, the answer is yes. Oh, the answer's no. All right, I think they lost. Hit this. Did I win? Did I win? Okay, they've got a Fateful my tracker now, which is embarrassing. So I didn't quite win. Getting close, though. Activate this. Duress. That doesn't do much. Go. Doesn't do much yet. Could do something at some point, though. For sure. Doomscar away the board. Sure. Play this. Wish to keep. Keep this one. And I just gotta hope he can't draw another sweeper. It's like crew this up, attack with it, clone. He blocks with Haul, but then he's just dead. Just dead next turn. Yep. I think I have to do it that way there. It's definitely the best line for me. Go. Can you top deck out of it? Please draw a counterspell. God, dude. Behold, come on, man. 2 top? Oh, my God. What a good draw from our opponent. Just so dumb, man. Is that 4th Doomscar? Might be. And a Revelry. Give me a break. Duress, I guess. Okay, rip that. Play this. Go. Don't think I can beat this Haul now, though. Opponent was super lucky to get out of this. I think we had him in the back foot like multiple times. It's like not gonna matter. Do I even? Yeah, I guess we'll keep playing. Maybe I have a chance. Pretty unlikely. Don't really know what I could do this time. Has to be like another Briarbridge tracker, but I only play 2. I've already seen them both. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Let's just. That's enough. Technically, maybe still had a chance. Play that, put a counter on Hive, attack, and then chump block the Haul. But I think it was so unlikely that let's just go to the next game here. Okay. Don't think I'm changing much. Don't think I'm changing much. Do I maybe want... Sigarda's just not good against sweepers, so I don't love it. It does, like, make him sweep, but seems worse than everything else. Maybe this deck should actually play a Lolth instead of Ren. Lolth is a lot better against sweepers if we expect control decks to be a thing. Need another verse. I could bring in another verse. I don't think I want more than 3, though. I think 3 is acceptable. Definitely keeping this. Get to Duress into Silencer, the Dream. What you got? I think I'm going to take Revelry. This card is, like, very annoying. Branch Loft on white. Silver Quill. And Fateful Absence. Go. Okay, that's probably a Doomscar. Huh. Okay, so we're getting Doomscarred, I think. You just want to take the gain 3 draws here. So awkward, because this could just be a behold under there, and then I get so punished, but... I think I just have to pressure my opponent. Really sucks if that's a Doom Scar, but what can I do? Not very much about it. Just kind of have to hope it isn't. Alright, well, it's not a Doom Scar. So it's a behold. Could, I guess, be a Saw It Coming. Okay, trigger. It's a really weird timing on that. That was a perfect draw from me. That's absolutely what I'm going to play. Because Devastating is just destroy, right? I think. Either way, let's just get Toski out here. Another white source. Toski. Counter here. Attack you, hit, draw a card. Go. Behold. Yep. It's fine. Yeah, I think both were like the same, right? Behold and Saw It Coming were like both pretty much the same there. Alright, combat. Counter on Toski this time, I think. Hit you. Draw 2. Okay, thanks, Carmen. Okay, that's pretty gas. Raydane here. Or do I just want to Spellbind? I think I Raydane. Carmen, do you know the rule? It does, if they cast this card, if they pay the alternate cost with a Raydane, it's still 6 mana, right? You are always really good with rules. I'm not always the best. Is that correct? That's 6 mana to play the alternate cost on if there's a Raydane? I think I kind of just got to play my card here. Play Raydane. Either way. Go. Expecting a sweeper here, like, no matter what, right? So... Okay. Draw a card. Okay. That's what I thought. Let's play double Spellbinder here, probably. We'll attack first, but draw a card. Yeah, Spellbind you. Spellbind you. It's just the judge. Could be the Revitalize, too. Both are pretty annoying. It's one of these two. Probably the judge. Okay. What a peel. What a peel. This is not... Kicking it twice is not lethal, so I'm just going to play a Chariot, I guess. To you. Card. That's pretty good. Play that. Go. Sure. Nice. Nice. That was a tough battle right there. Was a hard-fought match. Hard-fought. I think we're going to do one more with Abzan, and then we're going to try out Orzhov. Okay. Let's hop in another one. Ooh, we're playing against number 58, the Grim Flare. What do you think of this? This hand's a little awkward. 5 lands. It's it'll be okay against an aggro deck. We've got a man land. Radane's really good again, but it's probably just not good enough. We'll mulligan this. I don't think that hand wins. I think I'm going to get rid of the adversary here and hope I can draw lands. I'm going to lead on planes. Gives me the most information about what to do with this. Could get rid of the Thirst too, but I think I might want the Thirst. Yeah, the 7 was not very good. For sure. For sure. It's quite bad. Opponent apparently deep in the tank on their 7. They did decide to keep. Like I said, don't think this is really what I want to be doing here. Although maybe... I guess, like, if I'm against an aggro deck, like, this is still pretty good as well, right? So maybe it is just this. Whatever. Let's do that. Go. Sounds good, princess. Okay. Let's do this. I don't really know what I would want to name with this yet. I guess either Ranger class or the Werewolf, the 3/3 Werewolf. I guess I'm going to name the 3/3 Werewolf with this. Yeah, let's do that. Werewolf Pack Leader. Just feeling like opponent's playing Groll and has Werewolf Pack Leader in their hand. I don't know. Werewolf Pack Leader into the haste 3-drop would be pretty gross, so alright. Well, clearly my read was incorrect, but that's fine. Play this on green, Spellbind you. Okay, so they just, yeah, they literally ported the... Okay. So they just ported the Naya deck from Alchemy into this format. Take the Brutal Cathar, probably, or the Halana. The Halana is, like, very scary as well. They're going to have a good 3-drop play here no matter what. So I might just need to take Halana. God, their hand is nuts. Their hand is literally insane. Probably have to take this because of the reach, honestly, and the counters thing is just going to be a huge problem. I am going to offer this trade. If they want to make it, they can. I named the wrong card anyway, so let's just get frisky here with an attack. Sounds good. Raydane. Good play. Good play from our opponent. No question. Well, that was a good draw as well. Vanishing Verse, punch for 6. Think so. Okay, go. Go, go, go. They might have to, like, Brutal Cathar, the Spellbinder. They're going to have to do that at some point. Yeah, this is the turn they're going for it. Makes sense. Daytime. You got it. Okay. Okay. Very bad draws all around. Need to draw... I mean, I guess the Vanishing Reverse is a really good draw, but... 2-3. Go. Okay. Sure. Sure. Probably given that haste and attacking, maybe putting a counter on it as well. That's a really good play again. Opponent's definitely playing well. They're playing like 58th ranked on the ladder, that's for sure. Okay, just put the counter on the Brutal, attack with the Storm. Yeah, that makes sense. All of that makes sense. Get a good blocker. Yeah, got it. Okay, that is what I needed. The question is, do I play the adversary and kick, or do I chariot? I think I'm going to chariot. Gives me the most blockers. Do I want to attack with my silencer? Probably not. Probably also want to leave that back to block, just in case. It seems like a pretty easy block for them to just trade the silencer, but they also just might not block and risk it, right? Because then, if they have an untapped land, they get to attack me with 5 things. I only have 2 blocks. Attack me with 5 things. They'd, like, put counters here, I assume. The problem is, though, just sitting here and waiting is not good for me either. So maybe I do just send this. Yeah, you know what? I am going to send this. I don't think sitting here waiting is good either. I don't think either one is particularly good, but I do think I want to force the block. Yeah, sure thing. Play a chariot. Go. And go. Yep, and here comes Halana, I assume. They could fire up Cave, I guess, too. Maybe they're thinking about that. What a game. This has been a heck of a game. We're trying to claw our way back. The lands were awkward there for a minute, but we might be able to recover still. Really happy I took this Halana on that Spellbinder. It ended up being, if we do win, it was the difference. Okay. Okay. How are they going to attack? Do they even attack at all? That's like a real question here. Does the Stormseeker even want to send? Opponent trying to line up the blocks here, figure everything out. Makes sense. They should actually probably just be passive here. If I'm the opponent here, I might not even attack at all, because they are way ahead on board for the long game, right? They just have multiple things, putting counters everywhere. Okay, see, that's interesting. That is interesting. I'm definitely blocking there, I think. Probably just take 4 and play this kick, crew, attack, clone. Then I have 3 blockers for the next turn. Yeah, I have no good blocks on Halana, unfortunately. This is a really good attack. It definitely forced me into the... Yeah, I have to do this. I don't think I can afford to block Halana, that's for sure. So let's just do this. Take some damage. Does that do anything interesting? I think it does. It gives me a lot more blocks. And a lot more attackers, potentially, than this play would make. Play this kick. Crew. Attack with these 2. That'd be 7 damage total. Clone this. Get another 3/3. Man, that's tight. That's really, really tight. Which one is better? This one like gives me a better chance to win on the following turn, I think. But it really depends how my opponent lines it up. I think the Anthem is just like too important to lose. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I don't think I can afford to attack with this. I think I need to leave that back to block for sure. Go. I assume they definitely don't block. They just go to 1. And then we'll see if I can not die. Actually, yeah, I'm just dead here because they can just fire up Cave and I'm dead to 5 attackers. I don't really know what I could have done here. Now they can... Okay, maybe they just won't see lethal here, but this is a pretty easy attack all. Just like give your new creature haste and attack all. They can also blow up my chariot with counters. It's pretty annoying. Pretty annoying. So they seem to be a lot more human-based than werewolf-based with the Aspirant and the Hopeful Initiate and stuff, so Silver Quill's going to name definitely differently. Okay. Well, if my opponent does not attack with all, we can still win this game. But if they attack with all, I'm dead, right? Yeah. Easy attack all. Easy attack all. Alright. Another Liesa. Power Word. Bloodchief's Thirst. Could see this card definitely being good. Could see it being awkward too, but... Like, we're both playing all humans, so I don't think Crippling Fear is going to be particularly exciting. Don't really like Raidane against this deck at all. They could be playing Chariot, but they definitely might not be. Halana, Elena partners certainly in their deck. I guess Chariot's got to be their other 4, right? In Alchemy, you've got the Dragon, you've got Tyrant. In this format, you've got Chariot. So I assume their 4s are Chariot plus Halana, Elena partners. So maybe I want this still. Is this better than Elite Spellbinder? I guess the real question. The answer is probably no. I think I like Spellbinder a little more. Is making a big idiot actually even all that good? It's really not. I'm going to cut this because Sorin could be even better than that card. I also don't know what I think of Sigarda. It's fine. Antheming everything is good, I guess. Probably go down on one copy of this. Sorin probably... Is Sorin, like, better than a couple Chariots? Chariot's just, like, so good on the play to pressure that I probably just want to keep them all in. It's probably nonsense. Yeah, I think we're going to do this. Not sure if the Vanquishes are actually correct. Maybe the Vanquishes just aren't supposed to be in on the play. More of a draw strategy. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have brought the Vanquishes in. I don't know. It's weird. Their creatures are a lot better than mine when they assemble all that nonsense. So, oh god, no black mana. I still think it's good enough though. Funny enough, because I just go Aspirant, Aspirant, Chariot. So we are gonna keep it. Sure. Not the land I wanted, but I guess hard to complain. Because it is a land, so I still just get to, like, do my thing. Okay. Love a black source. Thank you. That was actually perfect. Next question is, do I want to kill this? I think I probably do. Now the question is, do I go 2 counters on Aspirant for the extra damage, or 1 here for the spread to play around Thundering Rebuke? I think I'm going to play around Thundering Rebuke. So, like, put 1 here, and then next turn 2 here. Makes the most sense to me, I think. Spread the love. Spread the love. Well, I'm glad we're not the only people that came to the conclusion that these three-color aggro piles are sick. It's clearly what our opponent's doing here too. That's pretty annoying. But again, that's why we spread it out. Is so now we actually have an attack this turn. I'm just going to play Chariot, put a counter on the Aspirant and attack. Three. Go. So he lost 1 damage last turn to gain a damage. Okay, that's going to immediately die to a power word kill. Immediate power word kill target right there. Because that card is a problem. I think I just put a counter on the Chariot and attack. I think that's the best line. Could also just go counter here and send both, but that seems significantly worse, I think, so... Let's just put a counter here. Combat, attack, trigger, clone. They won't block, they'll take 5, go to 9. Go ahead. Hopefully they don't have, like, an Abrade. Abrade would be disgusting. Sure. An Aspirant of their own. And a Hopeful. Okay. Putting a counter on the Hopeful, I assume? Sure. So they're trying to line up blowing my chariot up. Well, that's pretty darn good. Crew this. I think I go counter on my aspirant now and send both of these and don't send the cat and see what he does with that. Counter on itself. This just definitely gives me the best position on the board. Like, they can trade their apparition, then I get a 2-2. Okay. Now they can't train onto this. They can put a counter on it, but... Oh my god, dude. What? Snakeskin Veil? Did not see that coming at all. That's disgusting. Okay. Snakeskin Veil I did not have on my radar in my opponent's hand there at all. I don't even know how good that card actually is here, but whatever. Fire this up, combat, attack, clone. You have to remove 2 counters, so that's not how that works. Do they have an abrade? Must have like an abrade or something. Oh, from among creatures you control? That's ridiculous. I thought it had to be off itself. That card's a lot better than I thought it was. That's crazy. Well, play this. Go. Sure. Yeah. Sure. Man, dude. Can we draw a spell, please? Alright. So, if I fire this up, they just remove 2 counters and blow it up. And then I don't really have good attacks. If I attack with all my cats, I get to at least force the aspirant off the board, but I think that's probably just a bad play. I think I just need to sit here and try to draw out of this. Try to go wide on him later. I could force him to blow up the chariot. I guess let's force him to blow up the chariot. He's going to do it anyway, so I may as well force it now to see if I actually want to make attacks. Because my attacks get a lot better if he loses 2 counters here, right? Like, then he only has, like, 2 really good blocks as opposed to multiple. Okay. So you can, like... So you'd go eat, double block. And then take 2. That sounds terrible. Okay, that's not the attack I'm going to make. Sounds awful. No attacks. And this is a spot where the sweeper being in my deck is kind of a liability. Yeah, they definitely level that up, I'm sure. Yeah. Because I'd much rather just have, like, a good payoff, you know? This guy's deck is well constructed to beat chariots, that's for sure. certainly another approach to these kind of decks in this format is going Naya. Ooh. Well, that card's just going to beat my opponent if they cannot draw a way to kill it. They can't block it right now. Play this. Go. Can you beat Sigarda? Hopefully the answer is no. Level that up again. Pray to draw something with reach. Yep, may as well. Okay, does not beat Sigarda. Why would you even play this? Why show me that you have Portable Hole? What is the sense in that play? Alright. So now I'm the one who's going to be on the draw. So I think I want to be like a lot more controlling on the draw. Do I still like Spellbinder or do I want Raidane? I think Spellbinder's still good. I think I want the Crippling Fears here. I may want the Wren. I think I'm going to cut like a lot of my early, like either Silencer or Aspirant. Probably Aspirant. I think I like Silencer more. 15 turns in a row with a Key of the Archives deck? Nice. Nice. That sounds like well-used time, Awkward Ninjas. Well used. That's hilarious, though, man. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, I think just, like... I don't really want Sigarda on this in this game. Pretty sure I just like want to be a control deck. Inscription could maybe come in too. Doesn't seem too bad at all. Or just cutting Intrepid Adversary. And then one Aspirant. I think I want to be on this plan here. Let's see how this goes. Alright, Grim Flayer. Looks good. Looks very good. Very, very good. Mana is going to be a little awkward, but we'll be fine. Yep. Go. Pretty good draw, all things considered. I'm going to play this. Now, the question is, what do I name? It's either Brutal Cathar or it's the Haste Werewolf. And I don't even remember the name of the Haste Werewolf. Reckless Stormseeker. I feel like he's just sandbagging red mana over there. I don't know. Because if this gets brutal, like, how much do I actually care? Brutal Cathar is not going to be that good against either Vanishing Verse or Vanquish the Horde. Elite Spellbinder would be pretty annoying, too. He could definitely be... Actually, I'm going to name Elite Spellbinder. Even though I haven't seen it yet, it would be such an annoying card here. Such an annoying card. Yep, there's the red mana. I figured that was being held. Raidane. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, I'd like to start drawing lands deck. That's about enough of this. I definitely attack here. Now the question is... Okay. Do I hold up Vanishing Verse? I think I do. I think this is a good Vanishing Verse turn. No matter what he does, Vanishing Verse will be pretty... Ah, he has Snakeskin Veil. I'm an idiot. I should have versed sooner. I was just a little worried about Halana and Elena partners there. Okay, did it anyway. Oh, we're going to Vanishing Verse this. It's very awkward, again. My mana here not doing me any favors. I need a black or a white source, though, for either of these sweepers, so it's not that bad. Because every land in my deck produces black or white mana other than basic forest. There's a single land in my entire deck that will, like, get me here. Like, screw me over. Brutal Cathar. Okay. God. Black source. Oh my god, dude. Come on. Why does it have to enter on tapped? It is just so tilting, man. This is the literal only tap land in the entire deck, other than this, which is already in play. It's probably going to lose us the game, honestly. It's like how bad that was. It's just so unbelievably bad. Because now my opponent can just put counters on the cave next turn, even if they have nothing else. So freaking stupid. Go. And I made it night, which is also terrible for me. Ranger class, sure. They get to give that haste with the Halana, level it up, yeah. Sure, dude. Yep, just... It's classic difference between the entire match is this draw right there. It's very unfortunate. All the sweet spoilers from Kamigawa? Not really, dude. I haven't really paid much attention to Kamigawa, if I'm being honest. Well, now I need to, like... I need my opponent to not draw a land, is what I need. Okay? The only other land that does not cast any of my stuff. Okay, thank you. A white source. So we at least maybe have a chance. I need my opponent to not have a land. If my opponent doesn't have a land, we're still playing Magic. Because they can't kill me with the cave. But if they have a land, I lose. And if they don't kill me right now, then I get to play a Wrenn and 7 and get a big idiot to block the cave. Oh, man. What a game. This has been a great match. You know, if I lose, it's going to suck, but I can't... I did top deck a second white source finally. Now, to be fair, almost my entire deck is a bunch of white sources, but... So what are the spells in my opponent's hand? Would love to draw like a Vanishing Verse. That'd be really nice. Yeah. Oh, it's nighttime. Okay, that's big. Can he make it day? He couldn't make it day either. I think I just have to play a Wrenn right now. Minus. Okay, so he has a Snakeskin Veil, like 100% as well. Good to know. Make a 6/6. Your turn. I guess he could have Valorous Stance too. Be pretty annoying. Does he actually have Valor Stance? Dude, are you kidding me right now? The only card in the entire format that kills that there. Yep. Alright. Whatever, dude. That is so annoying, but that was a really good match. So stupid, man. Ugh, what a great game, though. So close. Uh, Huge equipment. All right, lands are really powerful. Huge equipment push, and they're bringing back Phyrexian Mana. Dude, are you kidding me? Why would they bring back Phyrexian Mana, man? That sucks. I hate Phyrexian Mana. I was just talking about last night how one of the main reasons I think Birthing Pod should probably never get unbanned in Modern is that Phyrexian Mana is one of the worst design mistakes they've ever made. So I cannot believe... I mean, I can believe they're going back to it with some of the cards they've printed. Liar is also like a joke. I think that's a terrible, terrible decision. I hate Phyrexian Mana. I think it's a awful, awful from a design standpoint. But anyway, oh, is it? Is it actually nerfed? Does it, like, if you have to actually play these cards in colored decks, oh, there's more downsides? That's fair. I'll have to look at some of those cards. All right, so we're 5-2 with Abzan. Let's go ahead now and start jamming some Orzhov, I think. So first, let's look at our Orzhov build. Orzhov, good stuff. Ah, okay. It has a downside. Okay, that might be okay. Maybe. I still probably don't like it, but we'll see. We'll see how the cards play out, I guess. So here's kind of what I'm thinking for an Orzhov deck in Standard here. Very similar to the deck in Alchemy. We're trying Lunarch Veteran as our other 1-drop. I think this card could be pretty good in this deck. We're trying a 1 of Jadar. It's possible Jadar should just be a 3rd Veteran, but I think Jadar is like quite a good card in these decks. So we'll see how it goes. I'm playing a couple Henrikas. Want to try Henrika out today. So we're just going to kind of see how this goes. I don't know if this is better than Sorin, but it definitely might be. Edicting each player, especially like against aggro decks and stuff, can be pretty disgusting. And then just flipping this into a 3-power flying lifelinker is nothing to scoff at. So the real question is this Jadar good, or should it just be another Veteran or another Fellstinger or something? We're going to try this as it is. It's possible that all this isn't necessary either. I think I do like this. 5, 10, 13, 17, 21, 23. This is currently 26 lands, which is about where I want to be with this deck, I think. Not sure if the Snarls are going to be good either, but we have to replace that tap land in Alchemy somehow, so we'll try Snarls today. In some spots, Snarl will just be a better land than that land, to be honest, when you're on the play and you have a Plains or Swamp in your hand, so we'll see how it goes. And this is what I'm doing with the sideboard. Very, very similar to what we're doing in Alchemy. Really just not a ton of differences from this in the Alchemy deck, which is one of the reasons I want to try this. I think it's going to be very good, much like it is in Alchemy. But let's go ahead. Let's give it a try. I'm going to go ahead and export this. And we'll see how we can do with Orzhov. Let's copy that. Put this in Cardboard Live. Arena. Old flow. This. Submit. And let's see what we can do with this. All right. No more Abzan. Orzhov, good stuff. Okay, see how this goes. Tamiyo Planeswalker that comes in with 2 fewer loyalty if you pay the life rather than mana cost on one of the mana. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, no, it's just a really bad mechanic. I hate that mechanic, but you know, it is what it is. I mean, I'm excited. It's a new set, obviously. That's always a good thing. I just personally hate Phyrexian Mana. I think breaking Color Pie is egregious. That's literally one of the foundations of Magic is Color Pie, right? And so when you just break it, when you remove Color Pie from the game, it just like completely, it just breaks the foundations that the game was based upon. Like Color Pie is how Magic was designed. It's how it's supposed to work. Like, green decks are not supposed to be able to just randomly have Dismember in them. Mono white decks are not supposed to randomly have Dismember in them. You know, those kind of effects are just not supposed to be in, like, you're supposed to get punished when you pick a color in Magic, right? Like, that's part of the, okay, this hand is quite good, I think. Ooh, are we? Okay, nope, they're just being aggressive. Makes sense. Wedding Announcement doesn't look that good against that card. It's kind of annoying, but the land draw there was good. Humiliate. Okay, this guy's doing some cool stuff. Cool stuff. My hand's very good, though, is the good news, so. No blocks. Do I want to attack? I'm not blocking this. There's almost no way they have a haster, so I am going to attack. Go. Sure. What's this, a Vanishing Verse? A Duress? Man, this guy is all in on the hand hate spells in game 1. Alright, now I'm getting a little annoyed. Alright, that's interesting. I think I'm just going to play this and sack my guy, draw 2 cards. And make a treasure. Okay. Not the best thing in the world, but not the worst either. He probably has like a Vanishing Verse here too. Oh. Well, at least I get a 3-3 after meat hooking. If he doesn't put a counter on Initiate here, I'm in... Well, he will put a counter on it, but at least he loses the Aspirant to this play. Alright, because I can meat hook for 3, and then I get a 3-3. Unfortunately, it's just like going to have to chump that, but I think we're just going to have to accept that that's what we're doing here. Play this, kill your stuff, get a 3-3, gain 2 life. Go. Sure, fire up Hive. Really, a Sorin too, huh? This guy's hand has been just the stone nuts. That's actually a weird minus. If I'm him, I would have plussed. Although, I guess he does have Hive, so maybe not. Interesting. No blocks. I think I'm absolutely attacking this Sorin. Because then I can just, like, play both these, and then I've got blocks for these two. Yeah. Okay. Trigger. I don't really understand this from our opponent that much, but blue-white hammer time, the reality chip, 1 blue, equipment, artifact equipment creatures, 0-1. You may look at the top card of your library any time. As long as attached to your creature, may play lands and cast spells from the top of your library. Reconfigure 2 blue attached target creature you control. Sounds interesting. Don't know if it's good or not. Don't know if it's good or not, to be honest. But it's certainly interesting. So I guess plus their Sorin now? Sure. Okay. I think we've hit the point of the game where we needed to. I think we're going to be able to stabilize here. Yeah, they fire this up. I'm going to just let that through. Chump block their Initiate with a 1-1 token, or an eye twitch, I suppose. Get environmental. Yeah, let's get environmental sciences off this. Let this through. Triggers. Okay. Black. is it just white? Maybe it's just white, actually. Play this. Play this. Edict. Sack this. You sack that. Kill your Sorin with this 3/3. Trigger this. Kill this. I think opponent's in really bad shape now. Get a guy. It's going to take another 3. Yep. Then next turn I get to flip Henrika into a 3/4 lifelinker, and we're just, like, totally beating this card at that point, so... Okay. It's fine. It's a little annoying, but opponent still does not beating a flipped Henrika here at all, so... no blocks. Jadar. That's pretty reasonable, too. Play this. I think I'm only attacking with Henrika this turn. So I definitely want another token rather than a card, I think. Transform. Activates. For you. Gain 4. And unless they have, like, a sweeper in the main deck here of their aggressive strategy, they are completely dead. Yep. Nice. All right, Henrika already paying off immensely. That was very good in that game. The equipment creatures do not work with Sigarda's aid, if that was your line of thought. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Well, then probably not great in Hammer Time then, huh? If it doesn't work with Sigarda's aid. Seems poor. Ray of Enfeeblement seems wonderful. Rite of Oblivion, probably good. Lolth is okay at best. So they're going to have, like, a lot of exile removal and stuff, but... Alright, Jadar is going to go. I definitely don't want that. Well, all these ways to, like... All these hopeful initiates running around, I wonder if I just get rid of the wedding announcements, or at least trim on them. I think I'm going to trim one at least here. Lolth seems probably slow. Could be playing, like, Raidane and stuff in their deck, too. I think I'm going to cut the Edgar here. I don't love the Edgar. There's all their exile effects and stuff. I mean, they probably have, like, Vanishing Verse as a removal spell, so it lines up okay there, but I think it's just going to take, like, so long to set this up that I'm not a huge fan. Just let these be my big plays. Let's try this. See how it goes. Tezzeret causes first artifact in a turn to cost 2 less. Interesting. Card's pretty sweet. Yeah, I'll have to check some of this stuff out. We don't have a 1 or 2 mana play with this hand, so this is just a hand that's asking to die, so I'm going to mulligan. Alright, this is a very good hand. I think it's, funny enough, I think I just get rid of the Vanishing Verse. Ray of Enfeeblement is just going to be a cheaper way to kill, like, everything. Lunarch Veteran sets up really well with this. I'm going to get rid of the Vanishing Verse. Okay, that's pretty good. Reveal a swamp to you. Play this. Go. Okay. Humiliate. So annoying, dude. There goes my Fell Stinger, I'd imagine. Have to imagine. Yep. Go. Okay. You don't want to ray that? Not yet, I don't. Let's just move on with our time. Do I keep that in my hand? I probably do. could end up being a spell in this game if I draw horrendously, so... Sure. Probably just going to kill that with Ray. Sure. Well, that's still a land. Hopeful Initiate. I think I'm still just going to wait on this, because if I draw a Meat Hook, I just kill his entire board. Another Ray, huh? So much enfeeblement. Let's go ahead and play this tapped. We'll see what our opponent does here. I can go like kill Spellbinder, kill Apparition, and then this can't train. So I guess that's the play. Or do I just kill this? Maybe I just kill this. This card's like way more dangerous in the long run, and if I ever draw a Meat Hook, then I get like the token off this. Yeah, let's hit this. I'm going to leave him with the Apparition. Okay. Okay. Curtains, huh? Yep, check out my lands, dude. Check out my lands. Here they are. I think this just has to draw cards, which is super awkward, but I'm pretty sure it does. My hand's just too bad. Like, I'm not going to win just trying to block, so let's draw two. Okay, that's interesting at least. Play this, go. Okay. Okay, sure. Alright, so my opponent probably has a removal spell for this. Probably another Vanishing Verse. So, I think I do this. Yeah, he certainly has another Vanishing Verse, so I'm just going to lose life, draw a card. Well, maybe he doesn't, actually, because he wouldn't have let me move to the trigger there, right? He just... God. I'll just, like, transform this. I'm dead to the two Menacers if I don't transform. If I do the card draw thing, I'm just dead. To the Menacer, I could do the Edict. The Edict, and that would get rid of the Apparition, give me a 1/1, and give me a chance to top deck, but I'm still going to 1 in that scenario if my opponent taps out. Taking the Flying Lifelinker, I guess, maybe sets me up the best in the long term. Alright, let's transform. Seems obvious that he does not have a removal, or he just misclicked and gave me priority to combat. Okay, my opponent just gave me combat for no reason at all. Oh, they had to let me flip it, so this could... Okay, that makes sense. Tyler, thanks for liking the stream, dude. Alright, let's bring this back in, I think. I like that this dodges Vanishing Verse. That's the like big sell to this card for me. So I kind of do want it back, and I'm on the play now, so I can kind of leverage that a little better. I just like cut meat. Is this card like actually just nonsense here? It would have been pretty good that game, I think. So I don't think it's nonsense. Maybe I just don't want the like Rite of Oblivions, just all Vanishing Verses. Especially because I'm on the play. I've already got a lot of one-for-one removals, so I think I'm gonna do it like this. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep this. It's pretty reasonable. I twitch. Go. God, dude. Alright, that's pretty good, I guess. Reveal that. One yet. Go. Sure. Okay, that was a good one. Just gonna leave it back so I can block the 3-2 if I want. I'll double block. Yeah, I think I'll double block. Maybe I just don't block at all. I think I'm gonna double block. What you got? Verse my eye twitch? Sure, dude, whatever. It's fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Meat hook for 2. Kill those, gain 2, get a guy. Go. Sure. Okay, so they left up probably a Vanishing Verse, maybe a Valorous Stance. They were just gonna, like, pass turn here. I'm not walking into Vanishing Verse or Valorous Stance. I refuse. Although... God. Which one does he have? That's the question. Which one does he have? I think this card's better for me in the long run because it draws me a card and can Edict, so maybe I just play this. This card's like so good too though, right? It's like much harder to deal with, and he knows I have this one. How much of each copy... How much of those do I think he plays, I guess, is the question. Let's play this. I think this is better. So if he does have... Alright, it's a Vanishing Verse, but at least I get to keep my announcement this way. It's fine. Sure. Alright, well I'm sure he also has Valorous Stance. He's just had every single thing he's needed. The Meat Hook Massacre for 2 was really good for me, but other than that, this game has just been... Okay, well, apparently he does not have an answer, and he's just conceding for, like, no reason, because he has Valorous Stance he can draw to. Like, what is that concession? It's just a bad concession. I get he's behind, but give me a break. Alright, well, 1-0 with Orzhov. We'll take it. Okay, this hand is a little awkward, but I guess I just play this on turn 1 and then play both these on turn 2, so it's not even that awkward. I am going to keep this, definitely. Okay, sure. God, dude, come on now. Come on, deck. Play 26 lands in here. I guess the Shambling Ghast can get us where we need to go. But opponent's, like, almost certainly not going to attack. Wow. Okay. Create a treasure. Sure. Come on, man. Give me a break. Oh, do I want to get this going? Or do I probably just need to draw lands, so... It's so awkward, though. Because, like... I kind of want to keep this in play. That life gain is, like, pretty... You know what? Let's actually do this. Even if I'm missing lands, like, a lot of my spells I can cast anyway, and this is just, like, I'd much rather sack one of these to Stinger. We're still in really good shape, I think. I don't know. We'll find out, but... Like, I only play, like, 1 more 5-drop and 2 more 4-drops, and, you know, obviously I have more 3s, but most of my spells are castable here if I draw them, or I'm hitting a land. Which I'm, like, fine with either one. No blocks. Okay, well, at least it's castable, and I'm gaining a bunch of life off this that I wouldn't have had I done the Fell Stinger thing, so... No attacks. Get another guy. Gain another life. Go. Just going to build up a huge board with an Anthem, and that should be a problem for the mono green deck to beat. Even with me just fumbling and missing all my lands. And now they, like, attacks aren't very good, because I can just chump with Eye Twitch and go get Environmental Sciences. And I'm just sitting here missing lands, so, like, I'm fine with that. Have they even leveled up there? They haven't. So I'm almost certain that I'm going to just double block this, go get Environmental Sciences. Alright, it's time to put an end to this missed land drop nonsense right now. Now I'm sure I'll draw the land too. It's just always how it seems to go. Fight spell. Or another 1-drop. Sure. Alright, well that's fine. It's awkward I can't get another white source here, but... Because I want to be able to play another Eye Twitch, but I'm definitely playing an Eye Twitch here. Play this, gain another life, and Anthem. And get another guy. Gain another life. Go. Yep. I'm just not even going to block that. I don't want to give my opponent more mana here at all. So right now we'll just say no blocks. We can block it later. Sure. Sure. Whatever. It's fine. It is fine. Okay. I think I'm just going to play an Edgar now. It's a 5/5, so it's going to block the troll very well, and then when it dies, I get to start making 3/3 lifelinkers essentially every turn. Go. Opponent should honestly just level up the Ranger class again and try winning with that. Alright, whatever, dude. You got a Prowler. It's annoying, but... Okay. Sure. Vanishing Verse. Well, now I can deal with that nonsense. So that's good. think I just sack the Edgar here, because I want to guarantee that that gets going. Yeah. Target me. Just completely ridiculous, man. All right. Well, I still think we're in pretty good shape regardless, but still pretty annoyed that I could not hit an untapped land there, but we'll be all right. Sure. So I want to be able to loop this with Liesa, so I still think I wait. Same with this. Alright. Let's upkeep, make a 2/2 lifelinker, please. Okay. Now we're doing it. We are doing it. Hit this, get rid of that. No spells off the top for you. And then just pass. Draw 2, get a treasure. Sure. Okay. Want to conserve any damage here? Not particularly, I don't think. No. I think I'm still waiting on the dispute. Alright, let's get Liesa rolling now. Yeah, opponent just immediate concession to Liesa. It's a little awkward. They were not 100% dead to that, but I guess they're just trying to save time. Rite of Oblivion seems good. I think Lolth seems pretty reasonable against mono green as well. It's a little slow. It's the only kind of gripe against it. Jadar, no thank you. It's very possible Jadar should be a third copy of Veteran. Meat Hook, I think, is a trap against mono green. It's like pretty weak. Maybe there should be like Doom Scar or something in my sideboard so I can sweep the table a little easier against mono green, huh? Probably. Maybe I do want to keep Meat Hook. I don't know. It's close. It can line up pretty well. They are a Chariot deck, so maybe I need it. Maybe Lolth actually isn't good. Just get rid of Lolth, I think. Alright, let's see how this goes. See how it goes. Yeah, this hand is very good. Keep. Absolute fire this hand is. Okay, and a 1/1 Death Touch. I have no idea why that card came in this matchup, but you got it, man. You got a 1/1 Death Touch. Okay. Play this. Pass. Yeah, Zyphon. Well, you can just use Yeah, Pokemon Home is like pretty good at being able to deal with that. Opponent has no play. Let's Deadly Dispute. I'm gonna go get Pest Summoning here, so I have more fuel to sack to Fell Stinger. Seems like a really good play this turn. Okay. This. Pest Summoning. Go. Sick 1-1 Death Toucher opponent. Looks really good. Really good right now. Here comes a Seeka's Chariot. Yep. No surprise there. That's funny, man. That's pretty wild. Um... Play Fell Stinger. Lose 1 life. Draw some cards. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, I think I just want to leave up the Vanishing Verse here. May I don't. May I just want to verse it now. I guess I just verse it now. I'm not really down anything to verse it now. I don't want to get Snakeskin Veiled, so let's just deal with that. If they have another one, they have another one. I still have a Meat Hook, so who cares? And go. Sure, well, I guess I'll just Meat Hook the board away. Why would you not attack with 2/2s there? Does not make any sense. Yeah, Meat Hook for 2. Kill everything. Hey Zach, would you be cool with going out to dinner with another buddy of mine tonight? He just asked if I wanted to do dinner tonight. It's pretty close to my house. We'd be going to the Chinese buffet. That's like 10 minutes down the road. Would you have any interest in that? I guess I just play this on black, right? Yeah, black. Play this. Go. You're down? All right, cool, man. We might do that then. I'll probably right after the stream I'll run and pick him up, and then I should be back to my place around like 6 at the latest. Okay, the opponent's doing that. Oh, just no block here. And Julia will be here too, so if you just wanna show up a little beforehand or whatever, you're more than welcome. Okay. Just want to meat hook them again. Just meat hook the board away yet again. Seems okay to me. Make a treasure. Could also just get the wedding announcement going here, but then they get to draw a card, which I don't love. Yeah, let's just meat hook for 3, I think. Meat hook you again. Kill everything. Gain 3 life. I really don't understand how they left Chariot untouched. This is like so obviously by far better than everything else in this format. It's ridiculous. But I mean, Goldspan Dragon I guess is still legal and normal in this format, and Liar's still really good. But my God, without Divide by 0, like this card is really annoying. Wedding announcement, Fellstinger, I guess. Okay. Now, do I want to play this as a land? Having 2 4/4 flyers seems pretty good, but maybe I'm being too greedy to not play this as a land. Probably just going to play it as a land, I guess. So I'd probably have a fight spell for my Fellstinger here, I'd imagine. Maybe not. Just attacks there. I respect that. No blocks. This. Let's both sack a creature, please. Okay. Meat hook. No attacks. Play this. Go. Make a 1/1. Nice. All right. We got him. We got him. 2-0 with the Orzhov. Okay. No, dude, yeah, no, that's fine. The Switch stuff is pretty much all we'll be doing. So that sounds fine to me. Let's play some Pokemon. Nothing wrong with that. So unfortunate, man. So unfortunate. The basic planes. Ugh. Yuck. I'm just gonna get rid of this, I think. Play this. Go. Oh, buddy, is this a mirror match? Nope, humans again. Or some iteration of humans. Black-white aggro deck. Technically could still be Abzan. Just go. Sure. Yep. Block. Pest summoning. Probably getting spellbound here. Oh, trespasser. Okay. That's a pretty good draw right there, actually. Quite a good draw. In case I draw the other Snarl, I want to hold that in my hand. So let's just play this on black. Play Fellstinger. Sack my guy. Draw some cards. Okay, those are pretty darn good. And go get... And Environmental Sciences looks pretty good here to me. Sure. Okay. That's where I'll block. Okay. Sure. Also just have a removal spell. Maybe this could be a Valorous Stance to save their guy, but either way, I'm going to block to conserve damage there. Okay. Okay, so yeah, they are indeed, they're playing a similar deck here. Do I just want to Henrika Dom Nathi? I don't think so. I think I want to go Wedding Announcement Shambling Ghast here, probably. Play this again. This time, that should still probably be black. Me too, man. Me too. Announce the wedding. Sure. It's an Adeline. So I guess I just, like, block this, make a treasure so I can meat hook for 4 here. Yep. Meat hook ya. The hooks. Bang. Gain 3. Pretty darn good turn, I would say. So opponent is just playing a more aggressive version of what we're doing, pretty much. which seems fine with me. Okay, get a guy, Anthem your board. Sounds good. Not really the land I wanted here, but I guess I can make that work. I can just like Science's Pest Summoning here. I think it's definitely the play. Just Science's Pest Summoning. I'm going to get another white source in case we draw Maria's Call. We could play that. Pest Summoning. What'll be concerning is if they have a Vanishing Verse for my announcement. That'd be very bad. I think because of the fear of that, I'm not even... Okay, I really feel like they do have one, and they're just going to hit the announcement. But then I get a Henrika hopefully not answered, so... It's like 100% a Vanishing Verse, right? There's no way they have anything else. I don't know what else. Yeah, just easy Vanishing Verse. Pretty tilting, but whatever. They're going to fire that up. That's fine. I'm just going to chump the Trespasser with a Pest, I believe. Probably. Yeah. Seems pretty easy. Oh, that's... Oh, I don't have enough... Well, yeah, I don't quite have enough mana to do that. I was gonna say if I could do both these in the same turn, I could just kill this and edict this. But that's not how that's gonna work, unfortunately for me. Let's gain a life and draw some cards. Okay. Do I just Hagra Mauling and kill this? I think that's probably the best play. Just get this off the board. I can pitch my land, which sucks, but this card's like gonna be a problem. I guess so's his manland though. It's like 1 mana short of being able to do what I want to do. It's really annoying. I guess let's just play this and Edict. Whatever. Opponent can't interact with it here, so let's make sure. Let's make sure that we're gonna get some value. Trade their 2/2 for my 1/1. They can crunch me for 9 here, but then I just get to flip the Henrika to a life linker. Gain a bunch of life on the crackback. Go. Oh, yeah, and I forgot about meat hook triggers too. And I flipped this guy back over, so all of that's relevant. Yep, just classic opponent just drawing a bunch of Vanishing Verses. Kind of pissing me off. Alright, well that was a really good draw. I guess let's just meet... What did he name? Oh my god, he named the meat hook? Well, that was a good name. Respect the name. Let's just do this, and I think I'm just going to leave up Hagra Mauling here. To kill the hive, more than likely. Dude, are you serious, man? How many removal spells are you going to draw? Come on. Alright, I was about to say, man, get out of here. Give me a break. Okay. Kill this, gain a life. Block the Silver Quill. Also gain a life, and then we could just meat hook for 5. Yeah. Meat hook you. Go. It's pretty good. Opponent's also on Enrica. That's nice. Yeah, my opponent just drew way better than me this game. I don't really know what I can do. Like, they have 5 lands in play, and I have 9. They drew, what, triple Vanishing Verse? Double? Pretty stupid, but whatever. Alright. Hopefully we'll have a good plan for him game 2. Alright, this in, these in, I think. Although they're kind of like an aggro deck, too. It's the weird part of this. Rite of Oblivion seems good either way. Go blanks and duresses. Are they good here? We'll bring them in and we'll think about it, I guess. This card seems super unnecessary. Jadar seems kind of weak. Maybe I just don't want the go blanks and duresses. Mainly because of how aggressive they can go. Definitely need to respect their aggression. But I'm still not going to bring in Rays, at least on the play. I'm not. On the draw, I might, depending on how they look. But I'll keep this. There's like no reason to not play this, right? Like literal 0. So I'm gonna play that. Sure. Well, all these cards are gas opponents, so. Alright, play both my guys, and I guess I am down a damage this way, which sucks, but here we are. He took Rite of Oblivion. That's very odd. God, terrible draw. Combat attack. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. Go. Gonna Vanishing Verse one of these. He definitely has Verse. Thought about it. Fortunately didn't do it. Yeah. It's so annoying. So annoying. Just gonna let that happen. There we go. Alright, and now we're off to the races here. This is gonna be white. Fellstinger, sack one of these, draw two. Get a treasure. Lose two, draw two. Alright. Go. I will block. Okay. There's more of that thing. Sure. I twitch. I twitch. Play this tapped. Go. Henrika. Okay, so before he even gets to move to combat, I think I just nuke this. Sucks I had to lose a treasure there, but I'm not letting him draw a card off that. There's no way. Absolutely no way. Okay. There's Meat Hook for 3 here. I mean, I get to draw 2 cards and make a treasure. It seems like pretty reasonable. Yeah, I think that's going to be the play. Hit you. Deal you 3, gain 1, learn twice, create a treasure. Exhibition. And probably Sciences, so I can get a land if I need to. Could get Pest Summoning too. Both are like fine. Another removal spell isn't the worst either. It's very interesting. I think I'm gonna go with. Man, that is so tough. So tough. They're all like. I'm not gonna take Sciences because if I draw a land, would be such a bad draw. If I like take Sciences, it's basically just a do nothing at that point. A 2-mana gain 2, just a joke. That's between these two. And because this has to sack a creature, it's a little awkward. But I am about to potentially do this unless they duress me. Yeah, alright, let's take this. This sets me up better if I draw like more Deadly Disputes and stuff. Sure. Firing up their hive, huh? So there's what are they just sitting over there behind a bunch of like vanishing verses or what? I don't know. What I do know is I'm gonna play this, and I'm gonna play this, and I'm gonna say go. I probably will vanishing verse their manland if they fire it up again. I wonder if my opponent's playing Meat Hook. Yeah, it's fine. You can attack. I'm going to verse this. Goodbye. Okay, it's pretty interesting. Oh, God, I do not want to walk into a Meat Hook, but a Meat Hook is so weird in their deck, man. They're just like, maybe they cut like the Adeline. The problem is they can go a lot of directions with this. Could just like fire this up and hit them for 5, put them on a 3-turn clock. That's weak to like Duress or Go Blank though, which could also just be in their deck. This is rough. This is really rough. I am going to go for the exhibition, but I feel like I'm going to get Meat Hooked, which is so annoying because the card is like not even good at all against my deck. But just feel like I'm going to get clowned here. I don't know. Problem is, I've already seen Duress, so I've got to play around Hand Hate there. Okay. Maybe he doesn't have it. Probably just hit this and pitch the Ghast, I guess. Yeah. I only have to discard 1, right? Discard 1? Yeah. Okay. Combat, all coming. Funny enough, if he does have Vanishing Verse, he literally can't hit any of these cards. It's hilarious. They're all multicolored, including the pests. Just no legal targets in play. 11 you. Go. Okay. Okay, well, do I want to change anything? I might want these back in on the draw. Probably do want them back in on the draw, honestly. I think they're probably pretty important. You trim an announcement. I would say trim a Lulth, but I feel like Lulth's going to be really good here. Although it does just eat Vanishing Verse, but I mean, Henrika also eats Vanishing Verse. And so do these. So maybe that's not actually a good reason to cut it. May actually trim a Henrika, just because Henrika's kind of awkward, just because of how many tokens his deck makes. Definitely a matchup where I wish these were probably Sorin. I feel like there should probably be Sorins in my 75 somewhere, but there are not. Okay. Come on, opponent. Game 3, baby. Let's go. Opponent just, like, leave or something? That'd be pretty wild. Can't imagine that's the case. I'm starting to wonder if the Meat Hook Massacre is just actually not all that good. Oh, God. This hand is so awkward. No white mana. No white mana. It's got a lot of cards I like, but no white mana. It's probably, yeah, I just, whatever, I'll mulligan. Okay, this one is certainly better. What am I getting rid of? This hand is, like, awesome, man. I don't even know. Get rid of the Vanishing Verse? God, that's so awkward. Getting rid of Verse is probably too awkward. It's probably one of my one-drops. I guess it's just Veteran. I can always play... Yeah, it's Veteran. Can always play Awakening untapped on 1 to get the Twitch in, but I don't really need the Twitch in until turn 2, so I might just play the Sanctum on 1 here. I'll just play this tapped on 1. That's another line. I suppose this tapped on 1 is, like, the best possible, because then if I draw another Veteran, I can play both these and I gain a life. I'm not going to need a block on turn 2, I don't think, so yeah, let's do this. The only, I guess, the downside to this play, there are some downsides to this play, is that I can't sack this on turn 3 to the Fellstinger if I need to Vanishing Verse like a Luminarch Aspirant here. I don't know. That was interesting. Okay. So glad that Fellstinger does not get hit by Duress. It's like such a critical thing. Oh, well, that was pretty good. What a draw. Let's play this. Go. Kind of annoying. Let's get the wedding announcement rolling. Go. If we can draw a land to play this in Edict, that would be so disgusting if he, like, taps out. Duress, it's pretty annoying as well. Quite a game we got going here. It's tight, that's for sure. No blocks. Sure. Play this, sack my guy. Lose 2, draw 2. Turn at me. Okay, it's pretty reasonable. Get a guy. Go. I think we're in pretty good shape here, but the board, I mean, the board is, like, very even, so we'll see what what my opponent's got going on. Okay, I don't care too much about that. Really. You just, like, eat his tokens here. Yeah. Let's kill the tokens. He gets to draw a card. Alright. Well, he's going to name Henrika. Can I please draw an untapped land to just slam this Lolth, please? Thank you. Make a guy anthem the board. Go. Sure. I think they're kind of screwed here to the Lolth. The Lolth is just a massive problem. Yep. Lose life, draw a card. Okay, I don't think they have anything either. I'm just gonna, like, not let them draw cards off this silencer. And I also don't want this brute doing anything. I guess I can just exile the brute. I can, like, play this. Hold off on this for a little bit. Yeah, let's do that, I guess. Draw 3 effectively, get a treasure, get a loyalty, get fumes. Okay, that's pretty good. The right there is really disgusting. Play this. And then Rite of Oblivion, this guy. Yeah, I'll take 3. Goodbye. Get an eye twitch back. Gain a life. Combat. Pretty good to just send some menacers here, I think. At least one. But maybe I just sit. I guess I just sit behind this Lolth. My opponent can't beat this, I don't think. Like, me just drawing 2 cards every turn is going to be way too good, I think. And it can just, like, make more 3/2s if anything dies, which something will with the Rite of Oblivion, so just a bad time for my opponent here. Got multiple answers to their cards, which is good. Yep. Hit your silencer, get that out of here, then I'll play my Henrika. Yeah, opponent's starting to see the writing on the wall here. Things are starting to fall apart for them. Henrika. Gain a life. Then I'm going to lose life, draw a card, and then probably do the same thing on Lolth, draw 2 more cards. Yeah, opponent might just be getting salty here. I don't know. Don't know, and I guess I don't really care either. Gain a life. Combat. Lose life, draw a card. Okay. Do I want to attack with anything? Not. I mean, my opponent can use the hive this turn, so I need to keep that in mind. What if I just like punch with this alone? And that's kind of a free attack there, which I don't love. No attacks. Lose life, draw a card. Go. They're in a spot where they kind of have to attack me with the hive to not let me have Rite of Oblivion again, but it's just like, it's so bad. Yeah. Sure. Okay. Apparently they're fine with me just having Rite of Oblivion, I guess. Okay, let's play this. Let's sack this off, draw 2 cards, put another loyalty here, gain another life, go get Mascot Exhibition, draw 2 cards. I'll sack my treasure to deal with their wedding activity nonsense so we can get rid of their anthem. I just don't care about Adeline at all. It's just completely irrelevant. So let's do this. Sack this thing off. Triggers. Get this. Okay, nice. We're really rolling in it now. Rolling in the dough. Hit that. I think here I'm going to go Edict with Henrika, sack the Eye Twitch, go learn for Pest Summoning, and then minus Lolth again. Combat. Punch. Punch. Punch for 8. Yeah, let's hit for 8 here, and then make more tokens. Yep. And then minus Lolth. Your turn. Gain some life. And I'm just going to hold this in hand in case my opponent, like, go blanks me or something at some point. It's just a free pitch. I don't need any more lands. We've hit that point. Yeah, you got it, man. You've got it, man. Get this. Sure. Okay. How dead are you, opponent? Nice. Henrika, you got it. Lose life, draw a card, I imagine. Yup. Was it good? It better have been really good, opponent. Really good. Best draws of all time. Okay. The opponent can only block one of my spiders, so that's a disaster for them. Combat. Transform Henrika. Attack all. See what they do. I think they're pretty dead here, but we'll see. Bang. That is a hive. Sure. Sure. Dead. You are dead, opponent. Good game. Good game. You've outlasted the Orzhov mirror. So I guess I also just deadly dispute my Lunarch veteran, because why not? Oh, Liesa too. Let's go, dude. Completely ridiculous, but opponent's dead, so none of it matters. Alrighty. Well, that was a convincing win in Game 3, so that was pretty sick. Top 200 Mythic's pretty nice, too. I think that's easily... I can't remember if we ever hit top 100 last time we were testing Standard a month or so ago. We might have got around 100, and then I think we fell off. Well, this Orzhov deck's feeling really good. Really, really good. Starting to wonder if the Jadar is just terrible and should just be another veteran. Veteran is honestly like pretty good, so maybe I wouldn't hate that. I think I like that in the main deck. Do I want to change anything sideboard? Go blank has not been feeling like crazy good. I think I'm going to trim one of those because I want... Like in that kind of matchup, I would have wanted a Sorin really badly. Let's try a Sorin. Sorin the Mirthless. I almost wonder, too, if I want just the 4th Fellstinger and one less wedding announcement. That could be reasonable as well. Fellstinger is, like, super, super important to this deck. It's also just so huge in those matchups where people are trying to duress my card advantage and they can't hit this. It's also just a good turn 3 play, even if I don't have a creature to sack. Like, it's just good against green to be able to block. Wonder if I just say screw this Edgar, just no thanks on the Edgar. Also, I'm not convinced that the Meat Hook Massacre is better than a card like just Doomscar. All the incremental life gain though is relevant, so we'll keep it for now. So what do I want my cut to be if I'm doing this? Just a wedding announcement? It might be. Yeah, we'll go down one announcement. I don't really want to flood on this card with how aggressive some of these decks are in this format. One question I have are these Ray of Enfeeblements even worth it? I almost think no. Maybe I just want more sweepers, because that will be like a clean sideboard card against multiple decks. So I think I'm just going to play like a couple Doomscars. At least one Doomscar. Maybe I still want the Ray, like one Ray. But I want access to a Doomscar. Yeah, we'll keep one Ray of Enfeeblement. Alright, let's try this. And currently 3-0. At this point, probably playing to maybe get top 100. Should be pretty cool. Good way to end our week, playing Magic. Tomorrow we're doing Legends of Arceus. Comes out tomorrow. That'll be really fun. Ooh, we're playing against number 57. All right, let's see if we can earn it. See if we can earn it against number 57 here. What do I think of this? Well, this hand won't earn it. That's what I think. It does have advantage. If it draws any creature, it just like starts going off. So this hand is actually kind of close. Can I draw any creature? There are 11 of them. 11 1-mana 1-drop creatures. I am on the draw. You know what? Because I have Vanishing Verse, and I think Vanishing Verse is so good. Oh my god, we're playing against a control deck. Yikes. Yikes. Alright, well, I probably snap lost. I guess they're not going to counter a 1-drop, so maybe we can win, but it's going to be tough sledding. Just blue-black control is probably going to get me. And I just cut a go blank naturally, too, which is pretty annoying. Oh, Esper mid. Okay, that's kind of interesting. God, man. It's like, I hate having to use Vanishing Verse on this card. I'm just not doing it. I refuse to get 2 for 1. Refuse to get 2 for 1. I would love to draw a spell. I've drawn a Liesa, which we cannot cast, and just a bunch of garbage. It was the risk of keeping this hand, but I think with 11 1-drops to draw in the deck and plenty of other good cards, do I just have to 2 for 1 myself on this? I might have to. With how many lands I'm drawing, I guess. God, at this point, I let them untap counter magic, though, which is like really awkward. No, I'm not going to do it. Not with untapped lands. Christ. Dude. Alright, whatever. Now I'll hit one, I guess. God, this is so awkward, man. So awkward. Do I just play this to try and block and trade, or am I supposed to wait until next turn? It's awkward if they have a counter spell. Oh. So I feel like they're going to have like Edgar and Lolth and things like that in this deck too, but they definitely might have like Vanishing Verse. They're probably playing Vanishing Verse almost 100%. So do I just wait on this? And I guess I'll just be patient. If they just like, if I just like play this to block and they kill it, like I'm so dead. So let's not let that be an option here. Oh, that's annoying. go. Draw some cards. It's interesting. Very interesting. Fumes, I guess, makes the most sense to me. Okay. God, dude. Man, I'm drawing badly. Just, like, cannot hit my 11 ones. Really need, like, a Vanishing Verse super badly. Yeah, that resolves. I'll take a damage. I think my opponent is just going to get me here, which is unfortunate, but I think I Deadly Dispute now. They could Dwari Disrupt. No. No. I need to cancel. I need to... With this... Then if you have fewer than 3 cards... Okay. So I'm just going to let that happen, let them draw their card, and then I'll Deadly Dispute. I don't want them to have, like, Dwari Disruption or something there and then get paid off. Okay. Interesting. Well, let's play that. Play this. Fumes this. Maybe it was actually supposed to maul that instead of fumes it. Yeah, it probably was. Let's just play this, I guess. And opponent will probably kill me here with a removal spell, and that's a-okay. We'll go to the next game. I feel like we'll have a much better chance there. A, knowing what he's doing, and B, just not drawing like garbage. Alright, so he's got multiple Infernal Grasps, so that's interesting to know. So he can take out my Liesas pretty well, so I don't even think this is going to be a very good card here. Let's bring in Sorin, let's bring in Lolth. Rite of Oblivion should be quite good. Meat Hooks deal with that stupid 3/3 guy, but so does just Death Touch, so, and Edicts. Go Blanks and Duresses are definitely pretty reasonable here. Certainly Go Blank. Maybe not Duress, but certainly Go Blank. I just trim some of these. Do I want a Duress over a Veteran? Veteran's like so good with this and can be kind of relevant. So I think I'm going to keep the Veteran still. I'll probably bring a Duress in on the draw, but on the play to just leverage those disputes and Scorpions, I think I want the 9th 1-drop creature. Okay, well, I am going to keep this. Just not even going to show my opponent a card. There's no reason to. Okay. Well, that mana does not cast a Vanishing Verse on this wedding announcement, so that's going to be good. I wonder if my opponent has Dwari Disruptions. I think I'm just going to hope they don't. Oh my god, they do. Okay. That's really good. I think I just do this. Do this. Sack my guy, get a treasure, draw 2 cards. Go. Sure, sure. Well, he's getting edicted now. He is getting edicted. Goodbye to that nonsense, please. We'll go get environmental sciences. Get that trash off my table. Sciences, combat 3U, go. Sure. So I go white source. And then I think I just go blank my opponent here. You can take 2 of those spells and exile them. Sure. Okay, play this here. Siphon Insight. That's annoying. Okay. Well, they're not going to be able to answer this, so I'm going to lose a life draw card at least. This is just a tough matchup. The Siphon Insights, too, like... Esper's definitely a good... Yeah, that's... Yeah, for sure. That was a good draw, because now I can't get Dwari disrupted at least. They definitely have something here, too. It's pretty annoying. Guess I just transform this. Probably go for a Vanishing Verse here, I think. God, dude. I was wondering if he had a test there too, but it's just like, fucking A, man. It's really just not much I can do about that. Like, I had to hope he didn't have that. At least I still have Rite of Oblivion to deal with that, but, oh, man, dude. Wasn't the worst draw. Yeah, maybe I should have brought in Duresses, I guess, for stuff like this, too. It was hard, because he came out of the gate so aggressively game 1 that it was... I don't know. Don't know. Each player sacks a creature's, like, interesting, or I can just transform. Guess I just transform. Go. Make a thing. We still definitely have a shot. It was just a very annoying sequence. Sure. What a luck sack, dude. Give me a break. Go blank. Ugh. It's frustrating. The Siphon Insight is really what's... The fact that this deck has Siphon and I don't is just really rough. It's just a hard matchup to win. God, give me a break, dude. Yeah. Probably not going to be able to... I guess if I just, like, send both... I guess I just send both into the lull. If this draws me a card, opponent, like, has to probably block both. And then I just get Mascot Exhibition and force them to beat that, so... See what we can do. Play this. Go. Not a very good draw, but something, I guess. Yep. Just give up the Lulf. Okay. Oh, Lulf is dealt with, at least. Send everything at Sorin and then draw a card. I think that's what I probably have to do here. Okay. Yep. Okay. God, dude. Yep. That Test of Talents, man. Test of Talents was just like everything. Go Blank and Test of Talents were just like the story of this game. Well, it's a pretty good thing to Deadly Dispute off. So awkward, because like attacking is not even good. That's the joke here. Attacking is actually horrendous. Cause him like getting an... I mean, I still probably just have to do it, but it's just not good at all. It's like gonna give him more blocks. Plus or minus here? Probably minus. I've got an Anthem, right? So it just like eventually beats that. Also keeps pressuring the Sorin, I guess. Whatever, man. I'll attack. I will attack. Not happy about it, but I think I kind of just have to do it. Get this back. Do I also play this? Probably. Yeah, let's play this too. Play this too. Your turn. Sure. 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 Mm-hmm. God, my draws have not done me any favors either. We're in such a... We've had chances to, like, draw out of this bad position, and we just, like, cannot do it. Well, this obviously goes here. So that gets blocked. This obviously goes here. That gets blocked. It probably gets double blocked. I think, unfortunately, I just like have to send all at the Sorin to actually get it off the board. If I do that, I do get to get it off the board, though, so the game's like not 100% over, at least, if I make this play. Problem is the Edgar is just like pretty dominant. Alright, so they're just letting their Sorin die. It's fine, I guess. Kill one of your things. Kill this. Yeah, I've been meat hooked. And then I gain life off the Phantom. Kill that. Take a damage. I'm not even going to play this. Maybe I can beta duress or something. Oh, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna... That's enough of this. That's enough of this. I think that's kind of a rough matchup. They're just, like, better at doing the mid-range thing than we are, even. I definitely should have brought in duresses, though. I did not help myself out. But that was tough. Losing game one the way we did was very unfortunate, too. Just, like, didn't quite get to see more of his deck. But I should have known that that was happening. That was a deck even before. Like, that was a deck that we kind of encountered a few times when we were testing for the Invitational. I had kind of just forgotten about Siphon Insight, to be honest. But whatever. On to the next one. The test of talents was just so brutal. I think if that test of talents wouldn't have happened, the Dwari Disruption was ridiculous. Like, just about everything that could have possibly gone wrong in that game seemed to go wrong. It was really, really annoying, too, because, like, I don't think I was supposed to do nothing and let him... Maybe I was just supposed to not let him convert Dwari. I don't know. I wasn't convinced he was playing it, but I probably should have been. What the heck is this? That is trash, is what it is. Not very great hands going on right now. I think I get rid of this because I'm not even going to be able to cast that. This, go. Okay. I'll leave up Vanishing Verse here. Is there any reason to do that? Are they going to play a 2-drop I need to deal with? They probably aren't, so I might just play this as a land. Yeah, there are a lot of things wrong with waiting on this. Henrika could really punish me if I draw that. Okay. The curtains. Interesting. Play this, go. Let's get this rolling. Probably going to flip the curtains, take my Fell Stinger away, which is unfortunate, but I get to redraw and then Vanishing Verse their guy, so it's not a huge deal. My whole hand is quite good, so... Really? They're going to take the verse, huh? Just going to let me have cards? I'm down. I'm gonna attack, play Fell Stinger, sack my thing, draw some cards, make sure I get this card advantage. Am I very familiar with anime? Depends which one. Depends which one. Gain a life. Go. Lolf will be quite insane on this board. Sure. Yep. No blocks. You got it. Or did I just play Liesa? Liesa's interesting, but I feel like he might have Infernal Grasp here. So I think I'm just going to Lolf. Yeah, opponent definitely has Infernal Grasp. They tried to hold up Grasp here for my stuff. Not interested in that, opponent. Let's gain some life. One Piece JoJo's. Oh, that's funny. The Wayne ones you're not very. So Julie and I have watched some JoJo's. JoJo's is pretty sweet. I just like attacking all here for a card. I know they get to like kill my stuff, but then I just get loyalty and a card. So that seems pretty good. I feel like they're probably a meat hook deck, right? Yeah, I think I'm happy with this attack. The only problem with it is then they, you know what, let's just not send everybody then. Let's just send 2 things, maybe? Just like these 2. Let's do that. I don't want to expose my Lolth, so I'm just going to make this attack. Deadly Dispute. Yep, I figured that may be happening. Making treasures. Yes, they're definitely going to meat hook. No question about it, which is annoying, but fine. Dig up. They're probably tutoring for it, I guess. Okay. Have to be getting meat hooked here, right? So it's like, what is the best? This would be like a pretty good way to play around meat hook, but they can kill this. I guess let's lose a life, draw a card. I definitely want to convert cards here on the Lolf. All right, it's not terrible. Just like play Swamp here. Play Veteran, play Liesa, attack all. I guess. Seems okay to me. Gain 2. Attack all. Sure. Take a bunch of damage, please, and... Yep. They could have a Shadow's Verdict, I guess, but that wouldn't be that bad. In the sense that I still have a Liesa and a Lolth, and they lose their eye. Blood on the Snow. Alright, well that's pretty annoying. But I still just get all these triggers, so it's really not that bad at all. So return all that to my hand. Draw, sure. Play this. Play this. Play this. Play this. Sack the Ghast, kill their Ghast, I think is the play here. Target me. Feel like I just keep making them sweep my board, I guess. Let's gain 4 life. Get things. Man, I still have not hit a land this turn. That's pretty wild, but I'm gonna save this to just make 2 4/4s. That could be a good way to kill him later. Okay, opponent has been defeated. Lolth doing its stuff there. Alright, Duresses, please. Go blanks, please. Sorin, Lolth. Right. Okay, so don't think I want Liesa. Don't think these are actually good. They're pretty cool there, but I don't think they're actually good. Scared of the meat hook. 2 other problem cards for my opponent. Just not like Henrika here. I want to see more of my opponent's deck before I'm all in on the Henrika. Let's do this. Henrika doesn't do anything if they just have an Infernal Grasp, and they just saw Liesa, so they're definitely going to have like Infernal Grasps and stuff in their deck, so I'm just going to cut all the things that Infernal Grasp would have text against. Yeah, I'm into this hand. It's not the best in the world, but it's hopefully going to be good enough. Let's do this and play this. Go. Okay. Ooh, okay. Are they playing... They might be playing Chariot and stuff. I didn't think about Chariot. A little awkward. Cutting my meat hooks may have been poor. Go. Dig up. They go get a land. Sure thing. Wedding announcement. No tax. Make a guy. Sure. Binding. Okay. This may seem a little odd, but I think I'm going to go Sorin plus here. I think that's more valuable than a creature. Especially with cards like this in their deck. They don't have a man land to attack here, so I can attack pretty freely for 2. But I'm going to make sure this generates card advantage. I guess I don't necessarily need to do that. I do have a Lolth, but... worried about stuff like Blood on the Snow. They're definitely going to have Blood on the Snow. I need to leave that in my hand. Yeah, I'm gonna play Sorin and plus. It's just the read I'm getting that I should do here, so that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, well, I'm glad I did that. I'll draw multiple cards here. Reveal this. It's a really awkward play from my opponent. They like spewed off their treasures there, gave me an additional card. Like now, I mean, they'll take Lolth here, but this isn't even like that good. Then it's like Felstinger the Ghast off, draw some cards, set up for the Awakening. That'll be good too. Sack this, create a treasure, draw 2. Okay. Play this. Could deal with this curtains, but maybe I'm supposed to deal with the curtains, I guess. So the Vanishing Verse and his punch for 1. I guess that's okay. Sure. Otherwise, I'm going to take a bunch of damage from it. I'm not a huge fan of that, so... Opponent know I have it. They don't know I have that. Yeah, let's just hit this and punch. I don't... That's an interesting decision. I'm maybe not supposed to spew that removal there, but I like kind of just getting my opponent under pressure. Like now I can just start firing up Hive every turn and just seving my opponents. This forces more. Okay. Well, it's a little bit annoying. But not the end of the world. Guess let's play this. Let's Deadly Dispute it off. Draw some cards. Get another treasure. Okay. Deal with this stupid chariot. I think so. I think so. Do I want to get the wedding announcement rolling as well, or do I just wait on that? Probably get it rolling. I don't want it to get, like, duressed or something. Kind of sucks to spew off my treasures like that, though, so maybe that's poor. He knows I have these lands, so I guess I'll play this on black. Just pass. Yep. I'll block. Reason I'm blocking is I have an Awakening, so just buy it back anyway. Jeez, dude. Give me a break. Give me a break. Alright, that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Target this. Sacrifice this. Go get Mascot Exhibition. Play a wedding announcement. Play this. And go. Sure. Just double block one of these. Probably just double block one. Get some of this pressure off. Had about enough of that. Okay. Let's play this Eye Twitch. It's Awakening for 3. This and another Twitch, I think. Yeah. And I can't get anything else. I will sack one of these. Target me. Okay. Go get a Fumes, I suppose, might be a good call. Pest Summoning is, like, interesting, too. I already got the 2 rights. I guess I just get Pest Summoning. And probably... pass here. Maybe I just cast this. I guess just casting this keeps me the most safe. Yeah, let's just get this in play. Go. Sure. That does not do a ton. That, however, does quite a bit. That's annoying. Oh, do I just do that? That's just my only block here. Probably. Yeah, let's just block there. Huh. Huh, huh, huh. Target the Lolf. Sack this. Just want to get rid of a land. It's probably wrong. Maybe I just get sciences to gain some life. Yeah. Probably going to be the get. And pass. So their stuff has Death Touch. Double block and then Hagra Mauling the other one. Gain some life. Are you? It's so ridiculous, dude. Ugh, man, dude. Play this. Go get a land. Go. Sure. Finally, a reasonable draw for my opponent. Thank you. Okay. Sure. actually think I may be supposed to keep the flyer. Oh, I'm not, right? Because I have the Manland. I can fire up Manland. Paper Theaters. That's pretty cool, man. Guess that was a pretty good draw, all things considered. So if I just send the Hive and the 3/2 there, that's all I need to send, right? They only have 2 blocks. You can either double block or trade off with that, and I'm fine with that. Here and here. Eat your Wren. They had a Lolth in here too, but I guess not. I must have. Oh, I exiled their Lolth, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Do that. Okay. Oh, all right. Play this. Play Eye Twitch. I think I'm just gonna loot with this rather than get the fumes, but obviously I could get the fumes. Think I'm gonna loot though. Alright, sure. Go. Opponent's on a pretty quick clock. Yeah, now I get to fire up 2 Hives. Familiar Dragon Ball? A little bit, yeah. Fire up 2 Hives, then just, like, eat their stuff in the graveyard that I would be afraid of if they drew a Blood on the Snow. I'm certainly firing up 1 Hive here. Do I want to sack this to a Deadly Dispute? Probably post-combat, I guess. I don't think doing it beforehand does much for me. Is there any reason to have 2 of these fired up here, other than, like, pressure? Let's do this. Eat your Planeswalker. Okay. Sack this. I will learn now for this. Okay. Play this as a 3/2 and not draw cards. That's kind of interesting. I think I'm just going to wait for now. Go. Okay. Fire this up. Fire this up. Opponent's actually dead to me doing this to them if they don't do anything here. So that attack for 1 is kind of wild. innkeeper is going to eat any creature that he can buy back. No other creatures, so I guess we'll just keep attacking permanents. Opponent did have a removal spell. They do have to lose 2 for it. It's like, still just don't have to play this Stinger at all. I think I just say go. Can't imagine. Do I just like play this to block in case they have like a Yulvenwald Oddity or something totally ridiculous? Yulvenwald Oddity would just kill me anyway, so I don't think I get really punished by playing this at all, though. Right, they can't beat all 3 of my hives. So it does give me another attacker. Yeah, let's just throw this in. Go. I don't really know how I lose here, but opponent could have something wild. Alright, nice. We got him. It was a battle, but we did it. We did it. $202. Okay. 4-1 with Orzhov. Few more matches in here. At least one more match. Hopefully 2. On the play. This hand just does nothing. I'm going to mull this. God, what an awkward hand. I am going to keep it. I think I'm going to get rid of the Vanishing Verse here. You can go this land on 1, this land on 2, and this land on 3. So it can still, like, pretty much function here. A little awkward having to get rid of Vanishing Verse, but... Sure. Yeah, especially against this. But, at least our hand's pretty good. Alright. Well, Zach, my buddy decided to cancel on food, so you and I will just get something. Maybe we'll get pizza or something tonight if you're down. No attacks. Go get a guy. Sure. Attack just there, huh? No blocks. Okay. I think I kind of just want to get both these going so I can get a double Anthem as quick as possible. Felstinger here is, like, interesting, too. Play it, sack the Eye Twitch, get Environmental Sciences. Actually, maybe that's the play. No, that's probably the play next turn. I think this is definitely the play here. Play this, get 2 more 1/1s. Just rush these Anthems. Opponent's going to have such a hard time with double Honor of the Pure or double Glorious Anthem. I probably just, like, block nothing. Like, I'll block the 2/1 if he sends that. Honestly, he might just put the counter on the 2/1 here. I don't really know why you would do the Eye Twitch there, but I'm fine with it. Environmental Sciences, make sure I can hit these lands. He's just going to pump the pack leader, I'd imagine. What? Why would you not send there, man? Like, what are you doing? I'm just not going to block. It's fine. Definitely want 5 2/2s next turn to line up, so. Okay. Environmental Sciences for Planes, and then play Veteran Eye Twitch here. And then just gain a crap ton of life off this thing, too. We are going to need to find an answer to Ranger class at some point. That's a card I am afraid of. But, and unfortunately, well, now I get to shuffle my deck, so that Vanishing Verse on the bottom is coming back. Alright, well, we're going to have 7 2/2s, so opponent probably going to struggle a little bit to win this one. Go. Next turn, we get another Anthem. Get to probably pop our Eye Twitch off with Fells. Well, we're probably going to play Domnathi first and get that rolling. Alright, just like very easy. Actually, do I just not block again? I kind of just want another Anthem. I'm in no danger of dying at all, so I really don't need to block. You know, obviously, I'm just not going to block. I'll wait to block until I have 2 Anthems. Okay. That's annoying, but not a huge deal. This is why we waited on blocking. I think I'm just going to flip this into a huge lifelinker. I don't even know that my opponent can beat, what is this going to be, a 4-6? It's like huge. They could have a fight for it, I guess. Definitely not going to do the Edict, that's for sure. The question is, do I transform, or do I lose a life draw card? I think it is transform. Let's make them have the answer. Get a thing, gain a life, everybody's 3/3s, go. Sure. Can you beat the Henrika? That is question number 1. Can they beat Henrika? I think the answer is probably yes, but we'll see. Okay. Okay. All I have to do is play around the plus. Oh, you know, if they're putting the counter there, I don't know. They could have Snakeskin Veil here too, so I just need to play around Snakeskin Veil. The 5-6 is going on a 3-3 here for sure. Probably just, I guess on the 3-2. This will double block here. This will block there. Just let the Trampler through. I feel like just letting the Trampler through is fine. You can put 2 counters on it, but I don't care. Let's block that as well. Let's do this, I think. Seems quite good. Quite good. Sure. Did you have 2 Snakeskin Veils? They did not. Okay. Let's just go get a Pest Summoning, I think. Just 2 3/3s for 3 mana. So, play this, gain some life, get some idiots. even if they like they can't even sack this. I feel like I can. I'm certainly attacking with this. Do I want to send anything else? Probably, honestly. My opponent's on the back foot, so let's keep him there. Just punch with all this. I think just punch with all this. Yeah. They can, like, double block one. I don't care. Taking 14 damage. Sure. Yeah. Easiest double block of their lives right there. It's fine. Play this. Let's draw some cards. Draw some cards, baby. Oh, that's a good one. That is a good one. Even if they can ever deal with this, they're just going to die. Yep, you got a 4-4. You also have a 3-3. You have all those things. Oh my god. Well, I don't even necessarily want to show them this, but there's no way they can possibly beat this ever, so... combat. Bang, bang, bang. Yeah, we're just attacking all. This is just like a very simple attack all situation. Get my opponent's stuff off the board. Fell Stinger back into my hand. Sure. Yep. Yep. Sure. All their stuff gets exiled. Get my triggers here. Go. Nice, dude. Activate that class. You got it, Bandito. You got it, man. All right. Sick. Doomscar. This is what we wanted Doomscar for, was this matchup in particular. Rite of Oblivion seems good. Again, I think Meat Hook is, well... it's that dang Chariot, man. The dang Chariot makes you kind of just need to keep that. Wolf, probably too slow. Suppose I could trim a couple Deadly Disputes. Maybe that's not what I'm trying to do on the draw. On the play, I'm going to want those back, I think. But on the draw, especially because I have the Fell Stingers and stuff too, and I'm bringing in the Rite of Oblivions, maybe that's the correct board. White-black, yeah, his hand's very, very good. Keep. Keep, keep, keep. It's weird, because that needs to be on black, more than likely. So I might just have to do this before doing this in this game, which... I'm trying to think about keeping this in hand for as long as possible in case I draw Snarl. That's fine. I'll just lose, like, 1 life. Honestly, I might be Deadly Disputing this next turn anyway. So, okay, that's fine with me. Do I let this flip? I don't think so. I don't think I let this flip. Huh. Black combat, 1U, and just Deadly Dispute right now. Not letting that flip. Not today. Probably a Sciences just in case. Okay, 2 planes, huh? I just pitch the Sciences here. I kind of want to keep the treasure so I can just Edgar next turn. Yeah, I think I just get rid of the Sciences. I suppose I could get rid of a Rite of Oblivion too, but I don't think that's right. Let's do this. Sure. Play this. And I think I just Edgar. They can, like, fight the Edgar and then sack their 2-2 to blow it up, but that's, like, a just clean 2-for-1 against my opponent, and then I can deal with this troll the turn after, so I just, like, I don't care, man. This is fine. Sure. Okay. Well, opponent's just letting me have 1-1 lifelinkers, I guess. Sounds good to me. I'm A-okay with that. Play this. Play Rite of Oblivion. Wonder if they have a Snakeskin Veil here. Maybe I just do this and play Fellstinger to play around Veil. Yeah, that seems a lot better. Let's do that. And I'm just not going to draw cards with this. I don't think. Maybe I sack the Veteran? We'll see in a second. Okay, opponent's got like a fight spell or something too. Yeah, I probably just don't need cards. I think I've got plenty going on. I don't want to get too greedy with my life total. It's one of the only ways I can lose. Although they are going to blow... I can't believe they didn't blow up my Coffin. Like, Coffin is a problem. They could just deal with it, and they're choosing not to. It's kind of unbelievable. Just letting me have 1-1 lifelinkers. I'm not blocking that. That's fine. Yolvenwald Oddity. Sure. Man, yeah, they're just just letting the coffin beat them. This is unbelievable. I cannot believe what is happening. Like, it's wild. Like, I have a mind to just deal with this card so they can't deal with my coffin. Because, like, the Edgar is just lights out. Play this, gain a life. Play this. Target this. Sack this. Yeah, I'm just going to let them have an oddity. This is unbelievable, but it's what I'm going to do. I mean, I think I can beat this card pretty handily. The only way they can stop me is if they can deal with... Yeah, I'm just not letting them get my Edgar. Sack a Vampire. Do that. And play this. Go. Yeah. It's fine with me. Also fine with me. Okay, opponent no attacks. Sounds good. Is a meat hook on 4 good? Probably. Just kills his board. I mean, it could, again, though, he could just have a Snakeskin Veil, so I need to keep that in mind. Sack Edgar, hit that. Does he have Veil? I have a feeling he does. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I was supposed to actually sack a token here instead of Edgar. This may have been too greedy. Just wanted to kind of set that up again, but it was probably poor. Okay. Thank God he didn't have it, but that was probably a little greedy. Go. Sure. Sure. +1/+1, trample haste. Okay. It's a little concerning for sure. What are you doing, opponent? Just a horrible play. What is this? Terrible, man. What are you thinking? Opponent is just giving it away. Just giving it away. So how big can he make Lair right now? The answer is quite simply not big enough. I'm going to leave this back to block 4, 5, 6. So you can make it a 5/5 at the moment. I'm just firing this up. Eat this, I suppose. Go. Yep. Could just chump this with Veteran. Interesting. We're only making it a 3/3. No blocks. Easiest no block of my life. Okay. Edgar's back. Yet another guy. Oh no, Edgar's not back yet. Never mind. Next turn. We'll get another 1/1 lifelink. I think opponent is tilting off, but they should have. They literally win this game if they would have sacked their guy and just destroyed my coffin. Like, coffin is why we're winning this. There's like no other reason. Don't really need to deal with this, so I'm just not gonna. I just put this in play on 2. Such a weird play, but I think I do actually. I just put this into play on 2 for 0. X equals 0. Play this. Foretell this, I guess. And just go. Next turn, all my vampires get anthemed. Yeah, your turn. Okay. Sure. Sure. Make it a 3/3. It's fine. No blocks. Do this. Get another vampire. Gain another life. Anthem them. Draw for turn. Opponent just making me sit here, huh? Come on, opponent. What did I do to deserve this? You're the one who didn't blow up the card you were supposed to blow up. Come on, don't blame that on me. Alright, well, that was a heck of a draw, because now I can fire this up, just attack everything, and still just have the answer to Chariot. This. Do I send this to? I don't think I really need to. Don't think I really need to. It's a good potential blocker. I'm gaining 8 life here, so probably going to be fine, but... Alright, that's getting vanished. Goodbye. No blocks for you, please. And lose. Good game, opponent. Sick. 142. All right, 5-1 with Orzhov now. I almost don't even want to play another match because I just know yet again we're going to play 2 decks and end with the exact same record. It's been the theme. Whenever I play 2 decks, I just have the exact same record. Can't even tell which one's better. Both decks have felt really good. I mean, I don't actually know which one is better. Orzhov being 2-color is nice, so it's going to be more consistent with the mana. And it's really similar to what I've been playing in Alchemy, too, so I might just stick with it, just get really, really good with this Orzhov stuff. But let's play one more match. See if I can get that 6-1, live that sweet 6-1 life with Orzhov. Even if we lose, we hovered right around 70% with both decks, which is very, very good. Okay. This hand's a little awkward. Opponent's way down at 69%. This is really one we don't want to lose. I mean, I think I don't even have double white with this hand. That's like really concerning. All right, I don't have double black with this hand rather, but if this ever dies, I get it. We're on the draw. I'm going to keep it. We'll see what happens. Our opponent, I'm curious what they're playing. Okay, that was a good draw. I know that's going to be black over there anyway, but let's just lead on this. Say, I feel like they're going to be playing some rogue deck if they're all the way down at 69%, but who knows? They might just be mono-white. They could be blue-white control. I feel like they're going to be doing something weird, though. Yeah, red-white. Yeah, okay. Can't block. It's pretty annoying. Well, let's attack, I guess. If he blocks, I can just trade off. It'd be a terrible block, yeah. Very unlikely that I'll be playing this as a spell this game, so I might just get it in tapped this turn. But I suppose there's not a huge reason to do that yet. Let's wait one turn on it. Let's just play this. Okay. I really need a play for turn 3 here. Any play will do. Goblin Javelineer. Okay, that's a warrior. Alright. This is also a warrior? It is. So stupid, man. So stupid. God. Go. Maybe I was supposed to attack there. I guess I should have attacked. There was no reason to not attack, because I can't block anyway. May as well have attacked. It could have given me a treasure, which could have then let me play this. To be fair, my opponent's just going to kill me with these warriors. God dang it, dude. And throw that on the double striker. Yeah, I'm literally going to die. This is insane. I guess... So, yeah... Play Henrika, Edict, and then get a treasure. Play this. At least gets the Javelineer off the board. It's like gotta be the play, right? Edgar just doesn't do enough. Transform does literal nothing, so... Go. Opponent probably just has another maul or something ridiculous. Would not be surprised. It's about what I'm expecting. Or just some way to kill me. I mean, I'm expecting to lose the game this turn. Yeah. What does this do? Okay. Interesting. No blocks. Meat hook for 3, huh? Well, that's unbelievable. We may live, chat. We may live after all. Combat, flip this, attack you, and then meat hook. Well, that was a really good draw from me. Not gonna lie, doesn't get like any better than that. Absolutely perfect. Yeah, that does not stop what I'm doing there, opponent. Good try, though. Create a treasure. Go. Go, 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 go. Sure. Okay. What in the heck does this do? Is it more power? Interesting. Okay. I'm just gonna play this tapped, I think. I don't really know what's happening, but I do know that I'm afraid of ever letting my opponent untap mana, so I'm just gonna deal with that. And I'm going to attack and probably just pump to gain more life against whatever the heck this is. Next turn I can Liesa. Edgar, maybe Edgar matters. Problem is they can just get flying later, right? So it really doesn't. It does pressure my opponent faster, I guess. 3, 7. Yeah, alright, we'll play this. Oh, I forgot it pumps the Enrica, so we just definitely do that. Yeah, never mind. Alright, easy. Easy, Edgar. What was I doing? Trying to not play that Edgar. Alright, well, I think we have stabilized here in game 1. Which is fortunate because things were looking very bleak until that top deck meat hook saved the day. Yep, you've got that. That is fine. Combat 8 you. Gain 4. Play Liesa. Sure. Still attacking. It's a very, very easy attack. I think. I guess, I mean, I could. Yeah, no, I'd definitely attack with both. Okay. Play Liesa. Your turn. Almost certainly going to block here. I don't know what my opponent could have, but I'm not messing around. Like, I will be blocking their creature. Okay, sure. That's pretty annoying. Maybe I won't be blocking their creature. Maybe I wasn't supposed to attack with this. I don't know. Vigilance, Trample, Lifelink, Alright, no blocks, I guess. Fellstinger. So I can hit my opponent for 12, right? Because I can go pump, pump, and then if I attack with... This no longer has lifelink, so then the meat hook trigger should kill them. Yeah. Send all, you die to the meat hook. What is this? Oh, they're reading what Henrika does, I assume. Opponent's deck is spicy, to say the least. Stop looking at my cards. You have 1 mana. You have nothing. There's no way. Opponent's realizing they're dead to the meat hook. Activate, you die. Good game. What? Why did they not die? It must have just messed that. Did they not take... I'm very confused how that did not kill them, but I think I'm still going to be okay. Yeah, this must not have happened? I don't know. Really weird. Okay. Play this. Meat hook trigger. Oh, and I will target you. Do everything we can to kill you here. All right. Great. So opponent's doing a bunch of crazy stuff. Ray of Enfeeblement, Doomscar, Rite of Oblivion. I don't actually... Edgar does not actually seem... I mean, it's good if I can get it going, but I don't know that I'm going to be able to get it going, so let's just probably get rid of him. Lolth seems interesting because it blocks flyers, but probably poor, especially on the draw. I think, again, I'm going to do what I did against Mono Green and just trim some of these. I think this is where I want to be with this. It's a weird matchup. Weird matchup. Opponent is playing some wild stuff over there. Red-white equipment. Red-white equipment. I am on the draw. I think I keep this, because any land is good because of Fellstinger, and also iTwitch dying literally gives me environmental sciences, so I think I do keep this hand. It's not the most exciting thing ever, obviously, but if I draw lands, like, it's going to be very difficult for my opponent to win. Okay, this card's pretty annoying here. Alright, that's a nice start. I think I'll just be blocking to go get environmental sciences immediately and just casting that, so I don't even care that... Oh, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But I feel like I just want white mana. It's going to be a perfect turn to do it. That's annoying. That's really annoying, this card, because you can just make this a coward, and cowards can't block warriors. Oh my god. Okay. Very strange deck. Strange deck, to say the least. I might need this to be an untapped land or just to buy creatures back at some point, I guess. So I think I get rid of the Mauling because I've already got 2 verses. No attacks, go. Get that tap land out of here. Sure. Okay. Gets trample. God dang, dude. I just like no blood. So stupid, man. Oh my god. I'm gonna no block. It's fine. Thank you, God. Alright, well. Let's do this. Am I worried about any nonsense from him? The answer is probably yes. I think I just want to respect crazy... What could I even have? There could be like a pro, get my guy pro spell, which I'm not trying to let have happen here. Yeah, there's just no reason to be dangerous. Just get this off the board. With all my removal, I'm not playing around. This is... just not allowing it. He could Angel Fire Ignition the Javelineer here. I wouldn't really care very much. It's only a 3/3 this turn. And I could just Vanishing Verse it soon. Okay. Alright, Deadly Dispute, huh? Okay. Go. Liesa is coming soon, folks. Very, very soon. Okay. I'll block and I will sack. Deadly Dispute. Draw 3, get a treasure. Environmental Sciences for another white source is probably pretty safe. Pest Summoning is also quite safe. Fumes would be reasonable too, I guess. Don't have any creatures yet, which is a little awkward. I guess I'll get Fumes. Let's just get another answer. Oh, that's very awkward. Okay. Resolve. Okay. Well, because I drew this, I'm pretty safe to just go for a Vanishing Verse on his guy, and even if he has like some way to... Okay, he doesn't. Nice. Goodbye to that. Play this Liesa, your turn. It's a pretty nice draw there, too. Liesa, go. Can your equipment deck beat Liesa? About to start chaining Fellstinger every turn, too, just drawing a bunch of cards, so... Okay, feel like they are out of things here. Sack it to itself. Target me. Do that. Okay. This one I'm just going to put into play. Go. Yep. Nice. Alright, well, we have outlasted the equipment deck, it would seem. Probably, at least. Fellstinger, sack the one that's tapped. Target me. Okay, well, thank God I'm doing this, because I'm just drawing a million lands, but... go, do this, pitch, I'll land, I guess. That one, your turn. Yeah, alright, cool. We did it, chat. Did we hit top 100? No, that only gave us 20 rank. It makes sense. He was way back there. But it's a really good spot to end the week. Orzhov with a 6-1 here. And our loss, honestly, was me misboarding and not remembering how that matchup went with the Siphon Insights and stuff. I feel like we would have been in a better spot. I probably still wouldn't have won, but because the Esper matchup's just kind of tough. Siphon Insight's a huge card in the mirror. But, yeah, so pretty likely I might just be playing Orzhov in both formats this weekend. I'll probably stream those, but tomorrow we're going to be doing Pokemon Legends of Arceus. It comes out. The stream's probably going to start a little later because I got to pick up the game, and it doesn't open until 10 a.m. The game stopped near me, so I'll have to stop in there at 10, get my game, come back over here, and we'll probably start the stream around 11, and I might just do like an 11 to midnight or something. It's going to be a long day of Legends of Arceus. It's going to be really fun. Hey, Unsolved. Thanks a lot for the follow, man. Appreciate you very much. You're actually our 300th follower, I think, so that is really exciting. That's awesome. But anyway, tomorrow, Legends of Arceus. Be here for it. It's going to be sweet. I cannot wait to play it. Eli's going to be here as well. It's going to be really fun. Yeah, so that's pretty much that. Let's go ahead and do a raid here. Hit up another Magic player. And tomorrow we are going to be full on Pokemon mode. Magic the Gathering. Let's see. We went to LSV yesterday. Let's do someone else today. Let's try. Oh, Andrew Queno's cool. Or Cuneo. Cuneo's really good. I'm sure most of you already know that, but yeah, let's go ahead and raid Andrew Cuneo here. Something went wrong. What? Okay. Let's try that again, I guess. Something go wrong again? Huh. I guess we'll try doing a different raid. Legacy Council? Okay, we can do the Legacy Council. You trying to watch some Legacy? Cool, I'm in. What is happening? Why can I not... Do I have to... Hold on, maybe if I just reopen... I don't know what is up with this. It's very strange. Give me a moment here, chat. Sorry about this, the delay. Really weird. Let's hop back into Creator Dashboard here and see if we can get the Legacy Console. All right. Oh, are we doing? Maybe we're doing Andrew Cuneo. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. But what I do know is tomorrow we're playing some Pokemon. Thank you everybody so much for being here today. Thank you so much to, and it's a new stream, of course. Thank you so much to the new couple followers we got today. Hitting 300 a day is huge. That's awesome. Really excited about it. If you are interested in Pokemon, we'll be doing that tomorrow, so come hang out. But Orzhov was excellent with a 6-1 finish today,
And Abzan did very well too with a finish at 5-2. I will see you guys tomorrow around 11 a.m.